the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory, heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud, future kings standing on their throne. Checking the charts with their AI, up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, tracking the charts, midnight glory. Time to re-annul, it's blending. Mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, relentless fight. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
Hey guys, what's up? Good morning. Welcome. So I'm getting a late start today. What is going on? Back into good P&L. Mad, no trades last night. Nothing. No trades last night. We had lower DD band last night. Oh man, I didn't even look at the market. Now I'm looking at it now. Like, man, I would have taken that trade. Dang. Good morning, guys. Let me go on here. Somebody said I'm on December contract. Oh, my layout was not saved. Let me save my layout now. There we go. Good deal. Because I reset my platform, it reverted back to the last save, which was last month. I'm wearing a white shirt. Does that mean short or long? Exactly. Both. Wow, what an interesting way to go about it. Okay. Let me do this real quick. All right, friends, welcome to the show. All right, let's get started. So today we have a bunch of news came out. This morning, the ADP numbers came out. Employment change. Let's take a look at that really quick. What else we got? Retail sales came in. Or retail sales. We're gonna talk about the news in just a second. Retail sales, unemployment rate, November. Okay. PMI is coming out in a little bit. So we got a big news day today. For whatever reason, this is not loading up. Okay, there you go. ADP employment change weekly. Let's take a look at some of this. Just kind of up and down. You know, there's nothing really too big or too small on this one. Since the government shut down, you know, the ADP number is pretty much all we've had. Private sector employment data. See that's not good or bad. It's just pretty much on par. I mean, it's just the same range. You know, it's up. It's week over week, so it's kind of just noise. Oops. Back open. Retail sales. Dude, my browser's being like slow. Come on, open up. For retail sales, kind of just nothing terrible about that. That's decent, a little bit above the forecast. Small beat on that. On the core side, retail sales, you know, small miss on the forecast. Again, this is just noise. Nothing standing out there. The unemployment rate, that's the one that's kind of like, okay, well, Fed was forecasting a change in unemployment rate to the downside. Let's see, unemployment rate for 2026. Let's see, what is this one? These are September. Okay, so December, yeah, the Fed was projecting in 2026 down to about a 4.4. And obviously, like, you know, today we have this one up to a 4.6. So, you know, we're actually going up against the Fed's forecast. So chances go higher, right? We talk about the Fed will likely be more likely to cut rates if the unemployment goes up. So, right, bad news is good news on the unemployment front. So that's it. All that data. Then we got PMI coming out in half an hour. So right after market opens at 45. So we should be all right. When does Rocket Scooter update the contract? You decide when you want to update it. So you choose. In the DD table, you can go down inside of here and change the contracts on the table just to show. On your platform, you pick wherever contract you want to show. So like I rolled on Sunday night. All right, let's see what we got going on here. Where is my dynamics? Oh, I didn't add them on there yet. 25, 413. And then this is going to be just the monthly is 68.71. Wow, this was some good. This was some good trades last night. So remember last night, if you were in the boot camp, I talked about we were kind of opening above S&P but below NASDAQ, and I was like, you could either short off of NASDAQ or maybe take a long at the S&P. So I chose to do neither because, again, we're opening still bearish in NASDAQ and slightly bullish in S&P. And it looks like that sort of bearish wave still is breaking through hedge pressure again. And that opening short looks like that played out immediately. So I didn't take any trades, nothing. I didn't trade. I didn't, no trades last night. So do you want the employment rate graph to be high? The unemployment. Let me tell you that real quick. The unemployment rate, you don't want it to be high. Technically, you want this to not be getting higher in a growing economy. Now, granted, it is low historically. This is a low historically. Like if you go back to the 70s, you can see that, you know, 8%, 10%. We've had real recessions of unemployment. 2010, we had 10%. COVID was the highest it's ever been, right? So we've had high periods of unemployment. This, not high at all. I mean, if you look at where we are at 4%, that's better than the best years in your parents' and your grandparents' lives. Like this, since the late 2000s, since QE like rescued the market, we have had historic low unemployment. Like this is great. It's always been good down here. And like we're talking about the micro changes little by little. Wall Street is like, ooh, unemployment's maybe going up. Ooh, so the Fed might be more likely to cut rates. But, you know, traders in the 2020s, like new traders are like, yep, it's going up. That's a huge change. But then, you know, they don't have the memory of, you know, this is still as low as ever. So what trades did I take to get back to balance? Oh, nothing. With the volatility. Oh, I forgot to tell you guys, with the volatility and the market the way that it is, I put 50 more K into the account. So I'm qualifying a 150K start rather than 150. I want to give myself a little bit more wiggle room for the rest of this year's crazy volatility. If I want to push it to 1 million, I want to be able to trade a little bit more. So I was going to do 250, but I just figured I'll still keep it more of a challenge, do 150. So give me a little bit more fat in the account to play with, because it's been like nightmarishly brutal, and in the middle of, you know, a cool challenge I want to do, it's no cool that the market's not playing ball. So getting the crazy weird sell-off market we're getting is not my favorite kind of environment to trade in. So yeah. Yeah, I don't want to be like, essentially I don't want to miss out on some big moves, right? Because my first 2 times I swung at this really big, the market's just died out and we're losing key levels. And now I'm like, you know, in a normal sense, I want to be able to still trade pretty heavy as much as I can. What's up? Bullish or bearish? Burrito, what's up? What volatility? It's different. Okay, so remember, VIX is going down. It's a different type of volatility. It's so interesting. And I've never experienced anything like this before. Yes, the VIX is going down because the SPX options aren't reflecting volatility. But tech is plunging, if not rallying, and the weight of tech in the index is causing the index to price lower and creating short-term bursts of volatility that aren't being reflected in an overall market volatility. So people aren't dumping all the things like it's bearish. People are just dumping tech and rolling into other things, which is why the market is expanding its range, because it's sort of like still on this path of like light amount of volatility. But this overshoot, undershoot is 100% reflective of like 5 to 10 companies. So you would see the VIX go up if it was all things selling off, and it's just not all things selling off. I've never seen so few bearish stocks cause such a big turn in the market. That's just the weight that it has. So you're not seeing VIX move because not all things are creating panic. People are like, there are still stocks that are pushing to all-time highs even as we speak. And VIX is a reflection of SPX options in a specific window, 23 days out to 37 days out. And the reason VIX isn't responding because that specific window is immune, which tells me this is just a month-long issue that we're dealing with. Remember, VIX options is SPX 23 to 37 days out. So if people aren't panicking inside of this range right now on the overall SPX, then nothing is happening. And people are not panicking inside of that range. Right now, you're having short-term, end of the year, last couple of weeks sell-off of tech that's appearing in front of that range. People are likely to be buying the dip within the next month. That's the only explanation I have why the VIX is not moving up when the market's pushing down, because within a month, nobody's panicking on that month scale. Does that make sense? Because remember, VIX is not all options. VIX is that specific window of about a month out, plus or minus 7 days. So nobody's really panicking in that month window on SPX in general. So that's what I think. Why is the VIX not reflecting this market selling off? Because nobody's bearish. They still aren't. The market is just pricing lower because of how inflated it is on those handful of companies. Yeah. The market isn't going bearish. As of right now, there's a warning sign on the monthly map of possible bearishness. If you look at this, you can see that the structure in all options on SPY, which we look at all of them, not just in that window. Inside of this area, you start to see that there's a little bit of bull liquidation in the next week. So you're seeing a little bit of that pressure right here. When you see that dark gray sloping up like this, a little bit of pressure. Guys, do me a favor and smash the like button. We're getting started right now. Y'all know the drill here. Hit that like button. We'll do our giveaways based on that. That's the new rule going forward. Sorry, I was late this morning. I know. That's the easiest way for our giveaway stuff. Oopsie. Thumbs up. 1 out of 4 people have done it. You have 32 minutes to qualify this stream for a giveaway. Everyone smash that thumbs up button or there's no giveaway in 23 minutes. Okay. You see the slipping up here? This is liquidation event. So the market is trying to sell and that volatility might start picking up. This is the whole market in general. This is the first time last couple of days we're starting to see these waves appear in the overall index. So this could start leading into some VIX move. But yeah, we have not seen the VIX is not, also VVIX is low. And so we haven't seen a lot of response in VIX to bigger things. But right, this market is a little sort of like, I'm not as aggressively bullish anymore as I have been. Like the last 2 days have convinced me, okay, we're probably going to wave down some more to finish out the year. Yes, yellow lights. I drew them on here. Weren't they showing up? Let me get it real quick. Yes, BZ25. Add that on there real quick. We do have something on S&P. Hold on. Weird. Mine have disappeared. Oh, let me go back to Thinkorswim here. Market's open. 36 and 96. Okay. Let res develop a little bit. 36. 96. Okay, driving in between the two. We got data coming at the 45. The PMI, service PMI, I think is today. Okay. NQ res. Oops. Why does it have? Okay, resilience just flipped negative. We are below MHP. Wait for my liquidity maps to come out to get a fresher view of this. Okay. We are now torn in between liquidity pockets and a resistance short area. Okay, you know what? S&P is looking pretty solid on that positive res for gap fill inside that range. I will take a small long on here. Liquidity pocket. As long as you break through MHP positive res, it went from like -10 to like 30. It's looking pretty solid. All right, so run the pocket for S&P first. So we opened, I didn't do anything. We hit that resilience, hit that half gap, let resilience develop a little bit. Now we busted into, we opened in illiquidity and we busted 2 liquidity pockets. So I chased along on positive res and positive D or bullish DD. To fill the pocket. Now we are hitting its MHP with negative MHP res, so there could be resistance off of this orange. Not all things are in the same direction as it has been the last couple of days. We got pressure pushing down, pressure pushing up. I'll side on the side of pressure pushing up to there and close out. Any reclaim off of that would be trade number 2. With the stop, like I said, below the open. I'll keep an eye out on this to close early on that res negative in this light, tiny, small position. It's going to be a little choppy. We've got news coming out. Let's take an eyeball at some of the bigger stocks. Nvidia for the first time actually moving up at the open. Well, how about that? ABGO moving up at the open. All right. Now resilience is flip-flopping a little bit. So we're going to keep an eye out, make sure these stocks are tanking. So now it's back to neutral. All right, let's put some on Nasdaq as well. Since they're both moving at different rates, I'll try doing something in both of them. But I could just be market tanking one more time. All right, open resilience now flipping back to 0. Oh, negative 50. Holy shit. Okay, so that was a fake out. Keep an eye out now. Negative 3. Okay, this is gonna be tough. It's gonna be a tough one. I think it's up then. As it's flip-flopping, we are getting some upward movement in tech, and I think that might be it for the day. It should be good. All right, let's see. Any limits here I need to worry about? ABGO blasting off, that's good. VIX moving just a little bit. Let me thumb through some tech really quick. Apple up then down. So Apple like up then down. Amazon up then down. Microsoft up. Meta up. So same as before. It's the stocks are just no, it's not like the bigger stocks, the ones that are weighing down the index, not all uniformly moving up. But this is the first time in a while we've seen Nvidia and ABGO popping for a little bit. Well, actually Nvidia is now back down a little bit. Well, okay. So a little mixed bag. In this mixed bag era that we've been in, the market has just been pushing lower. So certainly not super excited about it. Watching resilience flip-flop is kind of alarming. I got a good little fake out on that one. So let's see if anything holds. S&P's pulling back a little further than the Nasdaq is. If we can get this pocket trade from here to here. We are below hedge pressure. Nothing's irrational yet. So the pressure goes all the way to blue, and blue's kind of the exit. That's kind of where we are sitting there. Hopefully we get that second wave up to get up to there. With the negative res, I'm not betting that we break further. So this is not the best place to be. There and stop if I get it. On S&P, this is all resistance off of this. So we're not really getting strength off of that either. So I'm kind of fighting the herd again. I do have longer, stronger pivots down off of here. Tip stop is a full crash again today. Watching the stocks around here. Let's move. Let's get some love. VIX is starting to trail up a little bit. Not the strongest long setup. I might get lucky, and that's all I'm thinking. If we get some buying pressure on some of these bigger name companies. It's going to be a push off of these arrows. So I am taking the long with a one strike stop down here at 68.60, just to have something on the table. Nasdaq to fill the gap with negative res. I'm not really sure we're going to get a bigger push. So I'll close out the position on Nasdaq for profit, and I'll hold on to the S&P. Top step is useless. Oh, 100%. S&P trying to break monthly hedge with negative res. If I get close to the gap fill, I'll just close out for profit, and then I'll wait. Like for here, I'm not super confident in this being such a strong up move. So, but Nasdaq is now moving the faster moving one today. Negative res. I am counting my blessings being long here, so I'm gonna go ahead and take profit. Just wait on this one. It's gonna be a tough move today. I know I'm being kind of wimpy, but I'm not seeing any big movements in the stocks, and all our resiliences are deteriorating again. Let's check monthly maps. Project X having connection issues. I'll tell you, man. Running a platform is tough business. I've been there. Much I don't want to talk shit about them. I want to bring bad karma onto myself because I run a platform. I know the feeling. I've had Rocket Scooter originally, before we made the platform, was an app, and there was a time we had a whole month of connectivity issues. This is the hardest month we've ever been through as a company. Tough. I know what it's like, man. They're panicking like crazy over there. 2S is also crashing. What? For real? All right, so I pocketed what I had, and I'm just gonna chill for right now. I am not seeing. It's gonna be tough because what's gonna happen is if there is a move, the market's gonna move very quickly without the signs, and there's a buying spree will start in the stocks. QQQ is massive bearish right now on monthly maps. You guys see the difference in QQQ? Bull side sloping up, bear side sloping up. It's full on bearish monthly map. So QQQ as of today is now gracefully trading in quasi bear territory. You have your buffer, which is about as low as you can go, is down here. I don't know why it's not updating on NASDAQ. Oh, there it is. About as low as we can go. 903 level on QQQ. This if there's a bull bounce, like a W bottom, it's from here. That's it. So this is basically it. If we lose this floor, bye market. So my belief is, you know, we get something like this and then finish out the year higher, or start out the new year lower. Dude, I'm so shy on this market. Timid even. Too timid to try to push too hard on this one. Well, I'm gonna commit to waiting this one out for now. Nvidia is trading lower but found support like this area right here. Nvidia is bouncing up and AVGO bouncing up. Everything else is pulling back really heavily. Resilience is fake out. Went to like 50 to like -20, and now it's just stable at -12 on a flat day. We do have some news coming out in about 5 minutes, so that's a coin flip. From here, we've got the S&P Global Manufacturing PMI numbers and the Composite PMI numbers and the Services PMI numbers back to back to back. So S&P Global's numbers are all going to be here. We got CPI on Thursday, PCE on Friday. So we have unemployment, right? PCE, all coming out. That's 3 of the 4 Fed mandate numbers. They look for GDP, PCE core and non-core. Then they look for unemployment growth. So we had three Fed drivers this week. It's going to be huge. And CPI is a big day for trader. PCE is the Fed's like number they look at. So this is the things that they look at in this report here: PCE inflation, core PCE inflation, unemployment rate, and change in real GDP. So this week we got these 3 coming out, which is going to be huge. So I took that long and cut out pretty quick because all my resilience numbers went negative, which I love Rocket Scooter. It's so good at telling me about these fake outs. I longed NASDAQ. I longed S&P to get the liquidity pocket once NASDAQ completed with negative res, and S&P was just floating right here. Negative monthly res, resistance there. Negative res, resistance half gap. I just closed out early without a loss, which is pretty decent. We got numbers coming out in 4 minutes. Friends, smash the like button while you're here. Do me a favor. What's all this news about 23/5 or 24/7 trading for NASDAQ? There's a lot of it, like, you know, exchange. There's that new exchange being built in Dallas, number 1. And they're going to do like 24-hour trading, I think. Basically just the exchange will, even though you can trade like mini stocks overnight, late into the night and early into the morning, they're going to have, since everything's electronic now, you know, back in the day, there used to be specialists that would have to match the orders. And so the exchange would open up, the human would come do the job, and at the end of the day, it'd be done. But these exchanges have found out that you gambling degens will throw money at them 24/7, just like a fucking casino. So they, as the years have gone by, they found more ways to create more products, to find more ways to get you to trade, to find more ways to get you to trade whenever. and expand their revenues. So, you know, we used to have weekly options and equities, right? And then the index was like, you know, monthly options every Friday, and then they came out every third Friday. Then they created every Friday. Then they created Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Then they created Tuesdays and Thursdays, because if there's more tables in the casino, you guys are gonna play it. So, and the further like digitizing and electronic, you know, upgrades to all parts of market, they're realizing that they're just going to be open 24/7 like a casino. Probably they'll start serving drinks at the exchange to keep you inside of it. No windows, you know, sort of thing. I'm sorry I was late this morning, guys. Smash that like button. 1 out of 3 people have done it. You now have 17 minutes or no giveaway today. If we don't see 1,000 likes, there is no giveaway today. Everybody, thumbs up button. Talk about some of our prop deals today with some of our prop partners. A lot of cool stuff going on. I kind of want to show you a prototype version of the website that we're building, but I kind of don't want to spoil it either. I'm like debating on, should I show y'all? I was working on that all last night. Okay, deals going on with the partners. We have 35% off Tradeify's brand new select plan. It ranks in the top of our scoring thing and we're building. It ranks near the top, the new select plan. Show you recreate it by tomorrow. Exactly. So that's amazing. So 35% off of that. It's big. Usually we get 30% off Tradeify. Everything else is 30% off. Right now, Fund and Next is having a deal. Hold on, they texted me about it. Let me load up my text. It's not updated in the sheet just yet. 25% off Christmas holiday at Fund and Next, now finally starting. New users 15% off, existing users. Code Rocket. So they upped that a little, another 5%, 25% if you've never tried them before. All right. Oh, let me get ready for my Fund and Next here. Didn't even log in. That's how behind I am. How are we doing with the rest? You know, kind of flip-flopping, kind of in a worse state. Do I want to risk it? Nah. Okay, looks like 45s are out. We should have that data coming through. Hold on 1 second. Back to our prop deals. With the Fund and Next going on, Take Profit is 30% off. Apex is 90% off. Futures Desk is now 70% off their statics, which is pretty big. And 60% off end of the day account. And then last but not least, actually I skipped 2 of them. ETF is still 90% off one step and static. 80% off their end of the day diamond. So all these great 80 and 90%. This is like better than Black Friday with all these firms. 80s and 90% off. So you guys are checking out that stuff. And My Funded now has their 50% off still for pro accounts, which is in our prop ranking algorithm. My Funded Futures Pro account now ranks as the #1 prop account in all of prop accounts. So FYI, so our scoring model ranks that particular plan out of all of the ones. We've only programmed our partners, and we haven't, just as test data, so we haven't programmed every prop in there in the world. Just FYI, the current standing champion of our prop score is My Funded Futures Pro. But are we surprised, right? It does everything right. No consistency, no DLL, very quick path to funded, very quick path to payout. The only downside is a 14-day calendar wait, but you can just wait it out. As long as you hit your buffer, you get paid. That plan beats our scoring model and becomes the #1 plan out there, which I always say is the #1 plan out there anyways. Just FYI. So. Looks like you missed some trades. No, so what I was gonna do, I told you guys yesterday that because of the volatility that we might be having, that I was gonna actually up the challenge to make like 250 or something and deposit more money. So I was gonna actually put myself closer to 250 to do that to $1 million rather than grind $1 million out in this weird environment, because it's just not gonna be a clean trading month. And so instead of putting in another like 200 and something, I just put in 50. So I don't want to not have capital in the challenge account in case the market chops me out a lot, which it has been doing. So, just unfortunate timing on this. Oh, nice. Oh, that's about it. Nvidia is starting to get some pull up right now. We're getting big green candles in Nvidia. S&P's up 20 points in 2 minutes. Nasdaq is up 120 points in 2 minutes. Turn it to 200K first. Yeah, so like my thing was at 131, whatever it was, 140. I'm like, okay, let me swing pretty heavy. Then it just chopped me out 2 days in a row. Then I'll have to be like slowly trading and waiting it out. I'm like, I still want to play kind of big-ish. Top Step is down and they left the stream. Market's blowing my mind today. Again, this as much as it looks like I'm gonna miss out on some huge V-up rally, I have no desire to even care about this today. This turns into a short squeeze update. Okay, all the data is looking still kind of choppy. The same setup as earlier. Resilience is less strong, so we're just flip-flopping because we're getting some big push on Nvidia. That's moving, so this could turn things around. Just keep an eye out. Like if Nvidia pushes like higher, like slowly today, maybe it's that 180 level. We could get a push up to here. So, do I want to try to do that? You see what I'm saying? Like how many days do we trade like in bull market and it's just nice and straightforward. This choppy market, it looks like it's selling off, and all of a sudden it pops right back up. Kind of hard to... Look at this craziness. Choppy weather. Well, at least I'm not shorting it. That's good. No, like, I'm a little gun shy on this market. It's too sensitive to just a handful of names. Not a bad long play off Nvidia, but I'm off of Nvidia's move on MHP. Was this an RB straight? 100%, yeah. Bull, bear, bull. Like, if I would have made this leg, I would just be out. Like, I would take what I can get and be done. So, there. I just chose not to execute it when it was selling off. It's gonna be still the same low volume noise that we've been seeing. Probably a little positive response to some of the news that came out today. But in all honesty, I would 100% be done off of this and just kind of like chill. Is this the turnaround rally that we're gonna get? I don't think this changes the dynamic of what the market's been doing. This is relaxation in this kind of current downtrend. VIX is still not clean, not as clean as it needs to be. But it's good to see some upside. This is still sort of like, you're really just seeing today. Today's up move is just the up move and the tech stocks that were moving up. I bet you some of the stocks I was looking at that were moving up higher might be moving down. Let's see if JP's turning down. Yeah, so like JP Morgan, which is like at all-time highs, is now not rallying. You're just seeing just that reverse rotation back into tech. See, JP is down. Remember, Johnson & Johnson was like my favorite stock of this move, just to talk about. It's trading down. So you see how it's just more rotation? It's not trending, so don't get caught off guard. It's just, again, you know, things are flipping the other way. So when tech was selling off, the index is pulling back pretty hard. And now tech is getting a little bit of love and other things are pulling back. The index is going to pop and be choppy. But this isn't the turnaround of all companies. Do I want to short it from here? I'd be more inclined to short it from here than to long it from here. Oh. But we'll see. But actually, with the way that it's been pushing, I don't know. Maybe you could take that pocket trade one more time. Data's getting a little bit better. Maybe I can approach this one more time here. I do S&P one more time. Strengthening resilience slightly better. On through these pockets one more time. I'm so nervous, man. Nervous. How many people here in chat are like me and you feel too nervous to long this, right? I'm carrying over those feelings from the other day, which is kind of bad. I'm still a little shy on this market. But VIX is coming down a little bit, which is kind of nice. Pocket is doing okay. This is the second time in a row. It's looking good. One thing I'm not doing is shorting, right? So that's the one thing I'm not doing, even though it could come down. I'm just waiting. I'm just kind of seeing if the stats look a little better. Dude, 2 PTSD, man. Yeah, every day's a new trade. Officially passed 40 evals, tradey. Let's go, dude. Congrats. Did I get my Aston Martin? I certainly did. Y'all want to see a picture? There she is. Pretty, right? Dude, I love the new body style. Like the lip at the bottom of the car is sick. Like this right here. Yeah, I love it. Oh yeah. Oh, now you close this out. And there's at night with the lights on. It's got like this purple interior trim that's really sick, and then the lights just look really cool. Yep. It's fast. I love it. It drives really well. It kind of reminds me of my Panamera because it also had a twin turbo V8. No, I didn't get the Vanquish because I'd have to build it, and I was like wanting a car now, so I got a DB12, which actually turned out to be, I think, the optimal purchase because, first of all, it's half the price, which is always a plus. The DB12 was like, after all the upgrades and everything, was like 310, and I talked him down to 285, which is good. And then the Vanquish is like be closer to 6 once all said and done. So now I'm like, well, I can take the other 300K and apply it to my new car. Now, IDOC was talking about wanting a G-Wagon if she does want a car, but she doesn't want a car. So I might get a McLaren at some point because my buddy has one and I saw it and I was like, ooh, I want another car. But I need to stop spending money on cars and not get in that habit because I need to spend money on businesses and be smart. So my thought was I'll buy the DB12 because they had this beautiful one on the lot, and I was like, that's perfect. That's exactly what I would want, Vanquish style. That'd be the colors I get and everything, but I could just get that and then build one out maybe next year or 2 years out and then get it. And then I'm like, okay, maybe. But then I'm like, I don't know if I want another Aston for my second car. Instead, I'd probably go for the McLaren, so we'll see. Why the DB12 and not the Vantage? DB12 is the only major difference between all of them. DB12 is faster, number one. But number two is the body styles are different. Like the Vantage is like straight up like coupe. Like it's tiny. The DB12 was about a foot longer, so it's a Grand Touring. It actually has a back seat in it, so which is kind of like the perfect balance. You might not be able to tell, but there is a tiny little back seat in this boy. Right here. It's an extra foot. I mean, you get very little space, and the body style is a lot different. So like the 12 has this really cool, sleek, sort of like pointed trunk top like this, and then it tucks back in. The Vantage is like very like sporty cube. Let me show you like what the back looks like. We get an image of it up from the back. And find what the new ones look like. Yeah, this is kind of it. Like the backside of the Vantage is it's kind of like there's like a tiny little spoiler on it. Like I look at it and it looks cute. It doesn't look cool. Like that's the way I was thinking about it when I looked at all of them. And the Vantage is a lower price point as well. Like these are like like low 200s. The 12s are 300. The Vanquish is like mid 5s. So smaller, no back seat, like a little bit of a sportier lip on the back. But I'm like, the coolness factor is like, yeah, it kind of looks neat. But I just something about like the way this is just like a sharp, it just looks like a fucking like a razor blade. I like it. So I just think it looks like hella sleek with the color. I didn't go in to buy a 12. That was not on my bucket list. I was actually like, when I went in, I told the guy, I was like, okay, so while I'm building it, I was like, could I lease a Vantage while I'm building the Vanquish? He's like, yeah, you can do that, but you're kind of be wasting money, and you really can't get like a good short-term lease like that. Like buy it for a year, then lose some money. He's like, you really need a car now that bad? I'm like, not really. He's like, well, I know this might sound like not what you're looking for, but you know, we've got this really dope DB12, which is pretty much on point with what you want. And then we got it now. And then you can drive that around. A couple years later, you want to upgrade. I'll build you a Vanquish, blah, blah, blah. And I looked at it. I was like, damn, that car is cool looking. I was like, yeah, because because they don't remember, you go to like a dealership like Aston, they don't have like the infinite stockpile there. It's not a popular car in the States. You don't see a lot of people with them, which is why I love it. I'm the only person that I ever see driving around all the places I go with one, which is kind of nice. People actually, even at Topgolf when we went, there were people like, wow, is that your car? Oh, is that like the James Bond car? If you don't see them, like that's what's cool about it. Nobody has them, which is neat. And because of that, you go into the showroom, they don't have like 50 or 80 of them to choose from. There's like just a handful. And so everything has a wait time. So just like when I got the Maz, I got lucky. They had one that was like perfect for everything I wanted to get in a car. And I was like, all right. So I'm like, well, I'll just get this one. And then the story, Vantage still sounds better though. You don't know. Well, Vantage has, it has that sportier sounding exhaust. Yeah. I think Vantage just has the quad exhaust pipes. If I remember correctly. Or maybe it doesn't. I know the DB12 is coming out with an S version, which I didn't know at the time because this one was just for 2026 or earlier in the year. DB12 is coming out with the S, which is slightly more powerful horsepower, like 30, 40 more horsepower. And then the back has like that same sort of point to it, but you get the quad exhaust that you get with the Vanquish, which is like, that's hot. That's loud as shit. So you don't get the quad exhaust on the normal DB12. So this is the new one coming out next year. So it'd be a year before I'd even get my hands on one anyways. So that was the other option, was like, and I told the guy, was like, are you guys getting any of those? He's like, nah, not for a while. They're coming out next year. He's like, we'll probably get some middle of the year, but you know, you want one exactly the way you want it. But look at the backside of that. That's sweet. That's cool looking. I like that. So that's the S version of the one I got. Which the only difference is there's a small difference with the brakes, slightly 30 more horsepower, and then the quad exhaust, and that's it for like another 30G on the car. So, all right, now we're back to pocket. Dude, look at the stupid market chop today. Top step is down. Down step. Yeah. So the sound, the difference, the engine, the DB12, just even with the two exhaust pipes, it still sounds really good. It reminds me of my Panamera. It literally sounds exactly the same. It almost drives exactly the same too. It's faster, but never let a salesman talk you out of what you want. Used to sell cars. Well, the thing was like, I get it. And they weren't really trying to sell me anything. This is the one time I went to a car dealership and they were like, not trying to sell you. Because what I think is, for something as unique as an Aston Martin, if you go in there to look at it, they're already sold. Like before you even walk in the door, they know they've got you. That's why they don't negotiate a lot. They don't have to push really hard, because if you're in there, you're gonna buy one. You know what? It's not just like a Honda dealership where you're like shopping between a bunch of different, or you're shopping between like a bunch of different, you know, options. Let's go Honda, let's go Mazda. That I convince you which one is better. It's such a specialty item. If you're in there, you're likely there to buy something. So, you know, they were very just like chill. The salesmen were like coming up and being like, hey, can I show you this? Hey, can I show you that? I walked in, I'm looking at the showroom floor, and I was like, hey, can I get somebody to show me around? He's like, yeah, sure. What do you want to look at? I'm like, well, I want to buy a Vanquish maybe. What do you guys got? He's like, oh, we got a couple in the back. I'll show you that. If you want to drive it around, let's take a look. They know if you're in there for such a specific thing, they know you're going to buy it. So they don't budge. They don't have to negotiate. They know you got money and you're probably stupid and going to spend it. This is the least invasive car purchase I've ever had, where they were just like pushy and trying to get me in it. He was more along the lines of, yeah, what do you want? We can do whatever. We can order you one. It's about a 6-month turnaround, and build it and get to spec and all that. But then he was like, yeah, but we do have what you're looking for in this 12. It's downstairs. We can pull it up, let you look at it. I was like, yeah. That's not a car dealership people just like add to their roster of things to go look at. Nobody, like, I don't see anybody in Houston driving it, so it's not a popular item. So you show the salespeople. No, the salesman there actually was cool as shit, dude. I got his number and everything, so we can go fucking party. He was like on his iDoc and I were sitting there, and on his desk he had like pictures of all these concerts he went to. He's a metalhead like me, dude. The guy's like a shaved head and a goatee. He's cool as shit. Him and his wife went to the Nine Inch Nails concert a month back. He was like, we were just sitting there. He'd been working there for like 20 something years, and we were just like, I was like, did you go to the Nine Inch Nails concert? He's like, oh, dude, that's one of the best concerts I've been to in a long time. I was like, dude, I meant to go to it. We got busy. We didn't go. I was like, bro, next time you go to a concert, let's roll up. He's like, all right, yeah, let's go. He was a fucking rocker like me with like skulls and concert shit. And I was like, dude, you seen some in Pearland, the Shadow Creek area? Yeah, like I've seen like zero. And everywhere I go and roll up, all my friends, they all have Ferraris, they all have McLarens, they all got whatever. They all roll up and it's like the same arsenal of sports cars. And you start to see so much of it, you're not impressed by it anymore. Like, you know, people will like look at cars. Oh, that's a cool car. That's a cool car. All honesty, like, all of my friends were like, bro, you got an Aston. That's so fucking cool. It's so unique. I think is neat, you know, because it's different. You sort of see like so many Lambos, you just get tired of seeing them. Everyone has the same car. So I like being different and standing out. That's kind of like my thing. It's like going to 3 car dealership, pulling a ride front, having 3 guys come out, sit there for 5 minutes talking on the phone, just driving away. That's how sales should be. Yeah, you're already sold before you walk in the door, you know, for the most part. Bentley, probably the same way. So when you went to Bentley, Jan, they think you don't have money to buy the car, so they act like dickheads from the moment you get in. But also, like, I think that the prestigious names like a Bentley or whatever, people expect people to be like snobby and dickheads anyways, because the people that shop there are snobby and dickheads. Maybe they're just like playing the part. Was that me going 120 on Antoine between Katie and Memorial? No, that wasn't me, but that's kind of where I would be. The DB12 is a unique exhaust sound. It's unique. It is really, like I said, it reminds me of my Panamera, like almost to the T. Like if I roll down the window and just chug it, it's it sounds. I used to have a twin turbo V8 on my Panamera, the last one that I had. It sounds exactly the same. Slightly different like tone to it, but the engine is just the same. The same when you floor it, when you let it chug, it just all has that twin turbo V8 is a unique sound, and it's a really good sound. It's almost like it's gurgling. It's like gargling on a little bit of mouthwash, just a little bit. Yeah. Trent Reznor is an artist for sure. Yeah, dude. Like I actually was like really excited to try to go to the concert, and iDoc and I talked about it. We were like, let's go here, and we just never, we got busy or something. Oh, we had something that came out that weekend. We didn't go. Am I always open to investing in a startup for a business? Yeah, these day and age, I'm that's what I'm doing with my money these days, is to invest in businesses. You know, stable things, which is also why I need to not go so, you know, trigger happy on buying a bunch of cars. I need to be, I don't need a bunch of cars. I'm not that kind of dude who needs 10 cars. But it's so tempting because I just joined an exotics car club, and you know, a lot of my friends, the ones that told me to join it, and my buddy's got, you know, 20 something cars. Just like one everything. And a tank. He's got a tank. Oh, he's got the Knight Rider car too from the show. Like, and he's like, yeah, dude, like, you know, and I always look at him like, man, I'd like to be like a Jay Leno, just like collect a bunch of classic cars and exotics and whatever. But like, well, let me first just invest in things first. I can do that when I'm old and got nothing better to do. How many people here live in Houston? We had a Topgolf meetup over the weekend. There was like 6 of us there. A lot of people in the stream live in the Houston area. I'd say there's probably like 40 or 50 people in our Discord that are in Houston or the greater Houston area. I just put 50, I put 50K into the account. I was gonna put 200 into the account, and I decided I still wanted to make it a challenge on the stream. Just to starve off the volatility, I wanted some room to still bet big and get some momentum on it. I got unlucky 2 or 3 times in a row, and then I'd have to like slowly build it back. In this type of environment, it's not an environment I want to slowly trade in. So I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna have money. I'm gonna take it light. I'm gonna wait for big A+ setups again and try to bottom scrape and get that reversal if I can find it. Yeah. You send your pitch deck to me on email or on Discord. Matt at Rocket Scooter, just send it over there. If it's a performance and tuning company, Jeremy, if you're in the Houston area, then I'll look at it. If you're not in the Houston area, I'm only doing local businesses right now. So I don't do any angel invest outside of my city yet. Like, I don't have the capacity to do it. So unless you're building in town, I won't be able to help you. That stretch of Antoine is a drag strip, dude. It's loud. I can hear, yeah, dude. It's people just go like they just go out there and just I hear people racing all the time out there. Yeah, I remember I told you guys at the end of the stream yesterday, I was like, I think I want to make this like 200 or 250,000 to $1 million. That'd be like a little bit, like give me a little bit more wiggle room to like push it harder. And I thought about putting in 200, but then I decided I just do 50 and still keep it lower-ish. The reason, because with the market being so choppy and volatile, I don't want to have 40 or 50K in this account finally digging out the bottom when I get the big pivots. Now I'm going to be like, okay, as soon as we hit the bigger pivots, I've got some room to play. So just the timing, like this challenge came at the worst possible time for my strategy. A time that I normally would just be like, you know, sitting out. This market hasn't been so forgiving to the long side. There's been a lot of like, look at this, like every single day. Look at NASDAQ. I mean, wick. Like, look how many days in a row either had wicks or sold off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You know, we talk about like not very many daily candles have bottom side wicks, right? You don't see that many. You don't see that many like choppy days like this on bull sides. And so you just had every day for like 3 weeks is either downside that went up or downside that didn't go up. This nuked a lot of strategy on my end, like things I normally do. This is my weak spot is this. You know, I could scalp inside of here, but not like every day is just like the bull play failed. This is a miracle that, you know, I still survived as much as I did. And so now it's like, okay, just the unluckiness of this timing. This up and down and up and down and up and down and up and down was just not like, You know, you either want it to go down and or go up, but flat and choppy, not my strong suit. Most of these times I'm either trading small, doing a little bit, and just waiting. So when I took my big bet on, okay, this is the breakout moment, I just picked the wrong side, unfortunate for me. As we sort of like, we're here after the Fed, after we dipped, and after we returned, Fed was here. After Fed on this day, I took a swing at MHP and said, okay, I'm going to take the MHP for the breakout. That was wrong. And the very next day, I did the same thing. And again, that was wrong. So I'm like, all right, I'm convinced that the market's going to turn around. And now I'm not hitting it hard. I'm back to normal and just kind of chilling. But as soon as we bottom out, wherever we bottom out, I want to make sure I don't like not have something to trade off of. So in a real sense, like my personal account, my big trading account, I'm not trading at all in this environment. So normally I'd be sitting out. Most of this trading here is because I'm on the stream, got to do something. And I'm playing it a lot more than I would be playing any serious amount of money. So like, I'm not buying any options. I'm not buying any features, nothing on my big. Yeah. Did I start over? No, I wanted to put some more into the, like the million goal is just something you guys want to see. It's not an official challenge that I'm doing. I'm just, you know, normally what I do if I have like 100K in account, I'll make 200, take it out, make 200, take it out, and just go back to where I started. Normally how I would trade any account, if I double the size, I take the cash out. So to take something at 100 and let it sit to a million is unconventional for me. So I always feel uncomfortable doing that. I always like to lock in some of it and take it out of the account. So in this particular sense, I wanted to put a little bit more in to get to that goal because that's the goal y'all wanted to see. Well, I'm not doing like an official challenge or anything. No. Like, he said just be cool if I can take it to $1 million, but 100K to $1 million is gonna take some time, especially in this environment. I just don't want to not have money in there when I get my big plays and my good setups. My winning days? No, Flipper, dude, have you not been paying attention? I made $500,000 last month alone. I took out over 160K in November from props alone. I took 100K from London X and I got about 40K from Tradeify, 40K. I made $77,000 in one options week. And a couple hundred G's trading futures in my own account. I went on a 2-month win streak. I'm up and down 30, 40K a day. That's pretty normal. This is just a challenge account. Or it was a challenge account. So this is just one of the handful of things I'm trading on. So yeah, I took about half a mil last month. I mean, I just went all was on stream. The only account you're transparent with? Are you kidding? I literally showed you guys. I'm transparent with everything. I even show people I should be everything. Like I said, bro, if you can watch and see, I show my P&L every day on every account that I trade. I mean, you might just be tuning in just now, but nobody on YouTube makes anywhere close to what I make as a trader. Not even close. Rips might be close. That's about it. My trade? Nope, no trade today. Today's sit out day. Not doing anything. This environment is not my strong environment that I trade in. So I'm just not trading it. I'm not trading it hard. I'm just taking it easy. And when I was trading, let's see. The random challenge and then this account, I just inched it up 100 to like 140K. And then I was like, okay, now I'm just going to take some big bets on the reversal of the market. I went on like a 3-week win streak in this account, something like that, 2-3 weeks without losing a day. So I don't know if you've been paying attention. It sounds so interesting. It's weird that you have so much to say, but you don't ever actually watch the stream to remember all that other stuff. This must be your first day here. Just hang out and watch, dude. You'll learn something. Why stop? Let's stop step suck. I don't even know. Any troll skin? I don't know, man. But I have a question though. Like, how is it possible for you to have a shaved head but also a rat tail ponytail? Is this like the modern version of the ultra slim mullet, or like is this something? I don't trust anybody that has a haircut like that. Like, nothing personal, bro. Were you the backup singer for Creed, or like what's up with the puka shell necklaces? I'm not a big fan of that either. Did you buy those from Scott Stapp's collection of throwaway garbage? Jesus, I'm just messing with you, bro. We have all love here, but I'll poke some fun back. That looks like a stock photo that a troll just threw in their account. That's probably not really him. I should be a comedian. I'm good at roasting people. And if you wanna learn from me, but you should have been here on a Sunday morning. Banging your head, you know what I'm saying? So. No, this is a fake account. Fake picture, fake account. That's not really him. Come on now, y'all are smarter than that. Look like market's pulling back down the DD band. Short HU rake, yeah. I wasn't chasing this long too heavily. No, I just look at everyone's account to see if it's a fake account. That's a fake YouTube account. That's not really him. Or her. I don't know. It's just a fake stock photo, fake account. See, they're not talking anymore. Check the new My Fun and Futures Rapid account. Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on. I shouldn't have been there on a Sunday morning. All right. Let me see if I got info about it here. What about it? I made one trade and I cut out pretty soon. You said you love watching the stream. You getting worried that I look exhausted? Oh no, I am exhausted, but not in a bad way. I live my life for like the love of my work and for love of what I do. I am on hyper mode building like 3 things right now. I'm doing 3 new businesses at once. New website idea, then IDOC and I are both gonna try to franchise something, so I'm loving it though. 100%. I'll jump in down here at the bottom and lower DD band. today. I'll have to play off of this one. Ali, what was the new, was there a new My Funded or what? Live trailing? Oh, you're talking about the flex thing that they got. Yeah. No, I'm more like a comedian, right? If like you're if there's a heckler in the comedy show, I'm gonna roast you back. I mean, that's how it goes. It's all for show. But I'm pretty quick-witted though, so I can come up with some pretty solid comebacks. Yeah, actually, I'm recovering from like a really big cold that I just had. What am I franchising? Secret. I'll let you know if we break ground. That way we're not leaking it. I'm really not gonna say too much either because too much even after. I'll tell you like what area it's in, but that's it. So one of them is going to be fitness related. That's it. That's all I'll say. Should I take a long from here today? The idea is I always long off of my strong pivots, which are here and here, here and here. And just the market's still finding a lot of that selling pressure. And I'm not trying to jump in and chase shorts like it's going to die, but I'm picking up my scalps where it matters. And here we have a really strong lineup. DD ratio greater than half. All of this stuff is pretty good for a possible bounce play down in here. But just scalping. I'm not trying to bet the short side that the market's going to die out, but again, I'm not holding longs like it's going to reverse either. Taking it one day at a time. Yeah. Do I like fitness? I do. Like I normally am a fitness nerd. I don't think I've been to the gym in like 3 months though. Why didn't I enter when it hit bull's on bottom? Okay, so first of all, we opened here, right? Inside of this area. I could have hit the long at bull's on bottom and that played out pretty well once and didn't play out again. I'm sort of like, after the last 2 days, I'm a little gun shy about this market. I don't really trust strong direction interior to the move. I'm waiting for extreme plays from this point on, like essentially higher highs and lower lows from the range. So because the market is moving the way that it is, I'm trying, like yesterday and the day before, playing those liquidity pockets were just like not as great as it normally is. I'm not trying to pick up tiny scalps in here. I'm trying to let it develop and pick a wider ranged move. There's no reason not to take the trade. All convention is to trade small longs from MHP every time. Yes, yes, yes. The only reason I'm not is because I'm a little fatigued from the way this market's moving. I don't want to be fighting small scalps again. I want to see the bigger resistances turn around. Right here, we have the big lineup on S&P. And S&P's been what's driving the market. Nasdaq has been sort of like less cool than the S&P. And S&P has all of its strong pivots kind of piling up right here. So we have a cluster, right? When you have 3 really solid 90% pivots, well, 70% now without the confluence, clustering here, then this is the area I want to see support. So I am more likely to trade in this area here. I was waiting for it to get closer. I might want to try this one. Would I long? Yeah, I would long small. Without the resilience to support, it'd always be a smaller trade. And you see how here it's up 80 points already? This is a probably, you know, nice little scalping day. I'm just a little, like I said, I'm a little gun shy on this market. Science-based lifting. What even is that? Blue Chew drinks all day long. Yeah, that'd be a hit. Trying to play pickleball with a giant bulge. That'd be really hard. See, number one, somebody says you're speaking truth. You're transparent on one account. You've lost 75K on it. So I made $500,000 last month on all my accounts that I also showed on the stream. You didn't watch it. Are you not paying attention? Sounds like you've tuned in for like 2 days. And 30K, 40K day is a normal day for me. My entire life. That's a day. Those are 2 average losses. Not really sure what you're expecting. That's pretty normal. It sounds like it's a lot of money to you though. So with that being said, it sounds like you feel a certain way about it. I remember when that was a lot of money too. When I was a kid. Seemed like a lot also. It's the big leagues now, bud. No. I get it. Traders can't ever have losing days. I know that's the one thing. That's the one thing that people idolize. Is that traders gonna be making all money all the time, every time. Yeah, when I got my first job out of college, $56,000 engineer, I was like, oh my God, I'm rich. $56,000. Wow. You make 500K and yet you send a stream pushing prop accounts. Yeah, it's so crazy how somebody that makes money wants to make a lot more money. Matter of fact, Sherlock, you figured it out. Every influence in the world that's leveraging their brand for multiple revenue streams is the idiot. Well, they're a bunch of rich idiots, I guess, if that's the way that it works. Some TikTok superstars selling makeup and clothes and shoes at the same time, just posting semi-nude photos of themselves. They must be the dumb person, right? You probably think that while you're mopping the floor at the elementary school gym you work at, how they're the idiot, and you're right. They're the dumb ones. How dare they do that and make a whole lot of money? But the thing is that you sit there and think about them. They don't think about you. You know what I'm saying? You can think like that. I don't feel what you want, but you did solve the crime, Sherlock. People leveraging their fame and popularity for millions of dollars in revenue stream. It's a tough world. Keep mopping though, you'll make it big one day. See, I should be a comedian. I'm so great at heckling people back. How do you stop failing accounts when you have to pay bills and prop trading money is your only source of income? It shouldn't be your only source of income. That's the thing. Trading shouldn't, no matter how good you are at trading, should never be your only source of income. It's not my only source of income. Even at this level, I think it's stupid to make it your only source of income. It's you're gambling. Like, you're gonna make money and lose money. It's not consistent. You want a consistent lifestyle, you shouldn't prop it up with inconsistent funding. Like, in a businessman sense, to me, it makes no sense that people like would leverage such a volatile thing to provide a consistent thing for themselves. The market, it's not gonna be consistent. over time, yes, you might make money and have a pool of money. And as long as you're living below those means, you should be able to survive if trading is your only source of income. But like, keep your day job, have a business, have a side hustle, have something that is consistent. Because the toughest part is to use the randomness of making and losing money in the market as a way to sort of sustain yourself is the only thing you do. I definitely don't recommend it. Especially at props. Yeah. So they said, oh, I didn't do this for the money, I do this for you guys. I know, right? I mean, as crazy as it is, I'm just super honest about it. Like, everyone else tries to hide, like, oh, I do this for charity, I do this for fun. I mean, I'm a businessman, dude. Like, every day I stream is worth like $20,000 of additional income. Like, divide that by the 6 hours I stream. That's like $3,000 an hour when you add up everything, like everything. So, like, why do you sit there and do that? I get paid like as much as like 6 plastic surgeons by sitting here and making fun of you mopping elementary schools. It's like, what, $50 a minute? How much is that? That joke I got paid $20 just for that joke. Isn't crazy? It's ridiculous. Lucky me, I guess. 10 years of streaming and sucking at trading. Yet, here we are. Somebody says, do you bully anyone? Well, no, nobody's bullying you, dude. If you're heckling somebody, they're gonna heckle you back. Like, this is Wall Street, and I know your haircut doesn't imply it, but, you know, we can sit here and discuss our pronouns if you'd like me to talk to you, you know, like, about your feelings and how brave you are. But this is like Wall Street, dude. You gotta be tough. And if somebody's a bully, you found the wrong career, bro. You really have. You use the word bully in Wall Street, you might as well march your pronouns right back down to Sesame Street, where you belong. This ain't the place for you, sir. This is a place for tough people with thick skin. Just snuffle up again. You know what I mean? Like, you're gonna heckle somebody, they're gonna heckle you back, and if you can't handle that, I don't know, man. But I do have one question, though. I wonder if today's the day we can take this market higher. Down to a place where rich men see. My pronouns are awesome and amazing trading, yeah. What streaming platform am I using? I'm using XSplit for my encoder. How would I feel about anybody streaming using my platform? 100% behind you, Aaron. I would endorse and support anybody popping up a rocket scooter themed whatever. You have my full blessing. As long as you credit us and I'll give you an affiliate link, you can stream our stuff. And as long as you're showing the platform and then just being like, this is rocket scooter, is what it does, we're totally open to it. The only thing we don't allow is for people to like resupply the data, or like take the data and then transmit it as their own away from Rocketseer. Exchanges don't allow us to do that. And of course you'd be plagiarizing. So like if you were like using our platform and then like saying that these, like calling the levels something else and pretending they're yours or whatever, as long as you full credit Rocketseer, you can do whatever you want. And you take me higher. So anyways, bro, the final conversation with you, like, doesn't bother me. I've been trading for a million years. Everyone here knows how much I do, how much I make, how much I trade, whatever. Y'all see it for years. You've been here for like a day, I think. I originally put 100K in this account to trade against some YouTube rando that was like mad that I won Pat Whelan's tournament. So I won first place in a trading tournament with like thousands of people in it. And some guy was like, oh, you're a horrible trader. Like, just like you, just talking shit. Like, you randos feel that way. Okay. And I'm like, okay, I'll put money in the account. Let's go head to head and trade. And I put the money in the account and the homeboy didn't show up. So then I just had 100K sitting here. And then I was like, well, what am I going to do now? And then people were like, you should do that random challenge you were talking about. Oh, okay. So then I did this random challenge for about a month, 3 weeks, give or take, where ChatGPT just chose a random time and I would jump into the trade and just see how I handle it, right? 3 weeks, just jump into a random trade. How can I handle it? Risk management only. And the 3 weeks of that. And then that turned out to be great. Stats were perfect. Everything was good. And then after I ended the challenge, I'm like, what am I going to do now? I'm just going to trade. This is just an account they have on the stream. That's it. And then I was like, what am I going to do now? So now I'm just trading it like normal. This is not my main trading account. This is not my big trading account. This is just some YouTube wannabe was yelling at me like, I could trade against you easily. And he's like, I was like, okay, 50K. He's like, let's make it 100. I'm like, all right, I'll wire the money tomorrow. Throw 100K into an account, and guy never showed up. I mean, you missed out on a lot of history with this little tiny account here, but it's tiny. Not even putting a lot of effort into it. So stick around. You'll see some greatness and some Creed lyrics. No, I know, Lord Kick. I gotta update my stream. Like, I have to change my graphics. My graphics person doesn't work for me anymore. She got busy, so she can't do it. So I don't have a graphics person right now. So I gotta do it all myself. She was just part-time, so. How do you change your time to March trading view? You just have to pick a different contract. So if you want to look at the March contract, you have to type in the actual contract code for March. Do I want to still try to take longs from here? Nah. I'm so glad I'm not doing much from here though. Although it is bouncing around a little bit. Fix pulling back. AVGO popped and then dropped all of a sudden. Just like most everything today. Yep, I don't really think today is super trainable. Rapid plan, daily payouts are back. 20% off rapid plan. Oh, yeah. So my Fund of Futures rapid plan, which is the add-on, is once you go funded, isn't it? Trailing drawdown, yeah. Intraday trailing. You guys, 1,000 likes for giveaway. Yeah, we're beyond the deadline though, by the way. Coming 24/5 stock trading, but options also go 24/5. Possible tokenization of all assets trading on blockchain with the effective market maker process. Oh, tons of questions loaded up there. If stocks are going to do that, then options are likely to follow. It's only a matter of time. Now, the hard part, well, actually, options would be a whole different game change. Like, I'm curious how that would affect options and settlement and all that stuff. For 24 hours trading, things like options have to settle. That's the thing. You still have to have a settlement period for options and futures. So you always have to have a break to settle out things that are contracts, like futures contracts. The Globex is 23 hours instead of 24 because you need a settlement period, right? A break. So options will have to still, like, stocks don't settle in anything, so they can go all day long. But I think if options have to, like, they add more hours to the day in the options market, like allow you to change beyond the specific window, there's a whole lot of Wall Street infrastructure that have to change. Like the reporting of positions and all at the Opera is done after market close. They have to close down. So much would have to change for options to go 24/7. The claim is instant settlement. Yeah. How would reporting positions work then? Like, that's my thought. Well, how would people report to Opera if there's no, like, market's not closed? When would you report? If your positions can can shift around in real time 24/7, then when are you reporting? When's your end of the day reporting? Like, all of that infrastructure, the OI report that we get every night is based on that snapshot after market close. So curious to see how that's going to change all that stuff. Top Step TV went offline. Dang. But Index is 15% off of current existing users and 25% off of new users. Your first time using them. Curious to see. Well, the exchanges want to just allow more trading around the clock because they make more money. I mean, it's like the casinos are 24/7 because of that same thing. You get people all around the world, more and more people trading, give them more hours to trade in. You're just going to make more money. I mean, it's all electronic. They don't have to really build a lot more infrastructure just for more cash, you know? Why do some people prefer to stay on funded props versus going live? Because the live accounts that you get are usually pretty bad. They're small with DLL on them and small contract limits. You can't scale them. You make more money in the sim funded than you ever will in a live account. Live account requires you to be a good trader with all those rules on top of it with a very small balance. The prop account, you can luck yourself into a payout. And sim funded, you buy enough of those things, you can buy 100 Apex accounts, market's falling, buy the full port, buy the dip, and 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 then you'll pass a handful of them, repeat, and then you pass a whole bunch of them, and then market, buy the dip, buy the dip, buy the dip, and then one of the accounts takes off when you full port, and that one account that took off paid for everything else you failed. And people, you don't have to have any strategy for the most part to get payouts in the prop space. People just brute force it like that sometimes. But you can't brute force a live account. There's no tricks to it. You get one account, one go. And that's why people don't like it, because they can't stack up $1 million payouts from their live account because they're not good traders. All these influencers and prop influencers and YouTubers that do this, they're not good traders. They wouldn't be able to take a live account and scale it. But if they stack up enough prop accounts, there's some small YouTuber, like some small, I'm not like really small. I'm not gonna mention names, I'm throwing shade, but the person trades like 10 different prop firms in one spot. And I'm like, you know, why would you do that if you're a successful trader? And like, successful traders don't trade like that. You know, if you're stuck in the prop space, you're just gambling for lucky payout and subsidizing your losses with money that you've made selling prop accounts to other people. Like, very few people can trade a real account and make money on it. So the prop influencers and stuff mostly prefer the quick and easy payout, because then they can just not tell you how much they spent on it and then all of a sudden come out there and post, look at this $40,000 payout I made, $30,000 payout I made. How much did you pay in? After taxes, you're still in a net loss. So that's why they prefer it, because it's easy, and it's easy to fake your results or to fake that you're better than you are, kind of thing, and build an audience off of it. So on the YouTuber streamer side, people do it because it's an easy impression gathering machine. It's great marketing for all your prop partners. It opens the prop funnel to sell more accounts. But in reality, that's not what good traders are normally doing with their time. My goal was to go live in every prop firm just to do it, like as a challenge, just to see if I can do it. Live accounts I don't even care about. They're all rinky dink compared to what I trade. So I wanted to go live just to say I can do it, not sit there and farm sim accounts all day long. Another thing is, if you're farming sim accounts all day long and you're not live, you need to ask yourself why that person never went live. The only time you ever go live with a prop firm is if you're taking too much money from them and you're a threat and they're going to kick you out of it, the sim game. If you're still sim funding trading, and you haven't moved your live, you're just not a good, you're not even making money. You're at a net loss. And that's how you guys should gauge that with people. Hey, you've been with APAC, or you've been with My Funded Futures for a long time. You've been trading this firm and that firm and this firm for a long time. How come you're not live yet? You got your answer. They're not netting any profit. They're paying more into the prop system than they're taking out. Nobody's going to move you to live if you're doing that. If you're out there marketing for prop firms for free and raking in money for them, and you're not making any money yourself, they're not kicking you to live. Funded Next just send me an email like, we're going to move you to live, by the way. Or, you know, and I was like, oh, okay. I'm winning too much. That's kind of the only... Simon's like, I must have seen your stream. Am I be doing TPT soon? I think that might be the next challenge I try to do is TPT. Yeah, and Eaton, you're right. And then me saying, let me make a real account with the account number on here. And then the one day you take a loss, then the trolls got something nasty to say about that too. It's mostly Wall Street is just or like Wall Street, I'd say like social media trading is just a place for a bunch of sad folks or angry folks who just don't make money doing this. So everybody's just got angered event. Meanwhile, I got a smile on my face 24/7. Like no matter what you're doing, somebody got something to say about it. Which is kind of crazy. But yeah. But that, to answer your question, that's why people like the sim. That's why people don't like live and like the sim. If any of these prop influencers were to go live, they can't farm sales anymore by trading the props. And then you have to show your audience, hey, where's your live account, by the way? Why aren't you trading it anymore? These kids will bust in a couple days, you know. Hard time passing TPT versus Apex. The Apex rules are like, aren't they kind of similar with each other, right? Project X is still down. Is Project X still down? I heard from people say it was still down. Man, this has been incredibly, I'm sure, strong headache for most people. Resilience is starting to repair itself a little bit, so the S&P and Nasdaq are starting to look pretty decent. S&P is back at the open with positive res. I can take a long off of this one. Just to bet on LP gap fill. From here, bear zone, bull zone through here, we're getting some run on resilience, so that's starting to look pretty solid. I am gonna take the bet that we do fill the gap. So on S&P, this one, 60 to 80 is 20 points of move, and then I'll be willing to trade inside of this range. I know I've been sort of not doing anything here, but I'll try to take something on this one. Apex is 9 days of payout versus TPT 6 days. Yeah, the rules are similar though. I think it's been a while since I've traded Apex, and I don't do TPT, so I haven't done it yet. I plan to expand partnerships with other prop firms. Yeah, so with our new website thing that we're building, we're gonna have essentially relationships with every major prop firm as much as we can. I have a meeting with Lucid early next week. All of my So this one, I'm going to commit from here down to there and play. So I have a small position here, a small position here, and I'm going to play the range. So as long as rest stay positive, I'm going to build a position inside of here to fill the gap. So I'll stop below bull zone down in that pocket. Liquidity pocket Nasdaq with positive res. I think this is a pretty good play for upside. Apex meeting is tomorrow night. All right, let's play something here. What's Fix doing? Still chopping around. I'm going to put a little bit more at the bull zone. So I am deciding to build inside of here just on the contingency that resilience maybe go positive. So we'll see. Got nothing else going on for the rest of the day today. I think news-wise. Should be pretty clean for the market just to run on its own dynamic. This feels like it's done selling though. The fact that we've actually held the pocket, while we've lost it a couple of times, we still keep returning to the same area. It does feel like it wants to move. So it'd be kind of exciting to see if this market does pick up some steam today. Not really sure if this detour ends with us up here. We'll see. Hopefully we get some gap fill at least on S&P. Earlier today, like we had a slightly higher resilience, but it keeps kind of bumping back down. New contract is the H26 contract. So in this environment, right, my normal thought is whenever the market bottoms out, I'm going to make a fortune on the way up with the way that I trade. All of my big accounts, no options trades right now. My big futures account, no trades period right now, nothing. I'm not risking it here just yet. I'm only trading on the stream. So either, you know, right now there's no official challenge or anything I'm doing. I just repadded the account just to get me back over 100K. I was going to put 250 or get to 250. And then I decided I'll just still keep it here and just trade small instead of swinging at it. There might be a day if the market crashes out 3 or 4 more days and then we die out and hit a bottom for the end of the year. I might just put $250,000 or something in the account and then trade that to $1 billion. I don't want to not have capital to get the big move when it comes up. And I want y'all to see it. That's the thing. So me just keeping like a baby 100K account doesn't make any sense. It served a challenge purpose, but you know, the person that challenged me to that trade-off never showed up. So I just got this account sitting here. Normally, like I will trade an account to double its size and then take the money out and then trade and double size, take the money out. I've always traded that way. And I don't want to be like babysitting 60, 70, 80, whatever K in a giant volatile market. If like I said, if it falls from here and market dies out, you might wake up one day and I might put 200 or 300 in here just to be able to trade it. If I weren't a streamer, would I be trading today? Absolutely not, Jay. Nothing. I wouldn't be trading. I wouldn't have been trading in the last 2 weeks. 100%. That's another thing too. Like I'm my big account, my personal accounts, I'm not trading at all. Like I haven't touched the market in my big amp account in like almost 2 weeks. I haven't touched it at all. This, I didn't trade any of this. I'm waiting till the end of the year, like I told you guys. This market's going to kind of slowly die out till the end of the year. Then I'm waiting till the start of the year. Now I'm going to start popping that bad boy hard. Then, yeah, here I'm only, the only reason I'm trading is because I'm on a stream. Yeah, I don't stream overnight, by the way. Why did I say it's not good to make trading full time? No, it's good to make trading full time, but you should never have trading as your only source of income. Like, no smart person would ever do that. The risk of loss is so high. The risk scale of day trading is so high. Would you gamble your entire net worth on a bad week in the NASDAQ? Like, you know what I'm saying? It's just not smart. There's too many variables to that. If you had $1 billion to your name, you want to be day trading with $1 billion. Think of it like this. If you had $1 billion to your name, you might be day trading with a few million of it. And then the rest of it's invested in building stuff that makes larger money, right? So this is how you convince yourself that trading as an only source of income is a terrible idea. Why is Elon Musk not sitting here with his billions of dollars making infinite billions of dollars with it day trading? Like there's smarter ways to make money when you have it. Yeah. Don't gamble your entire net worth on one thing. Just like don't put all your money into one stock, one crypto, one whatever. Diversifying in different asset classes, but also diversifying in different industries. Like, you know, be a poker player, be a trader, own a business, have a job, whatever, like all of that. Some of those things are stable and generate stable, less risk, less return, but stable, consistent, right? You can't plan your life on inconsistent returns unless you just don't have a life plan. Somebody in chat message said, it's not fair if I add money to my account if I lose. What the fuck are you talking about? It's not fair? What are we the fucking fairness police? What is up with people these days? I can do whatever I want with my money, guys. Like, not guys, one guy. Not fair? Am I cutting in line at the bathroom at your elementary school? It's not fair? Like, I could put $2 million into it tomorrow. Who's the fair police? What can I not do what I want with my money? Oh my god. That 100K was arbitrary. Some clown challenged me to a trade-off. I don't want to trading 100K is not worth, you know, not like, it's not even like, it's just arbitrary number. It doesn't mean anything. There's no unfair, fair. There's no official challenge going on right now. There's nothing unfair, no fair, no cheat. I'm not doing anything but just live trading. So I'm not trying to do anything like a challenge. So fairness. What's fair or not fair? I don't understand. I'm so confused sometimes. Like I don't get what I don't understand people sometimes. I usually think I do. Big market volatility. I want to get some. I want some room to move. I want some room to play it. That's for damn sure. Matt is never triggered. This is the one thing you'll never see. I'm 0% triggered. I'm a fucking actor. I'm a comedian. I'm a funny, quick-witted person. I just throw wit at people. 0% do I feel anything. I laugh my way to the bank at how easy my life is every day. Like never I wake up triggered or feel any sort of negative to me at all. I'm like the world's happiest person. Trust me on that. It's all premeditated for show. It's all showmanship. Some of y'all are too serious for this. It's all an act. It's just comedy. It's just an entertainment show. All right. Can I take a long at bull zone one more time? ED ratio good, 63. I hope this doesn't turn into another brutal sell-off day again. All right, one more time. Bottom. A little resilience fake out there. All right. But what we have proved is that no matter what you do, somebody's always gonna have something to say about it. Apparently you can't live trade in a real live account the right way either. There's apparently this unspoken set of rules or something you can or can't. Everybody got something to say about everything. I don't know. Oh, we go up. I know. Hopefully. Can't prop account trade the right way. You can't, like, unless you're sitting on my lap, which you're welcome to all you want, and watching what I do over here. You're always gonna have something to say. I'm gonna hang out with my accountant while we run my taxes, and that still wouldn't be transparent enough for some people. Crypto is up today. Yeah, that could be a good nod to appetite of people not being bearish today. You thought the trolls are on my payroll, some 40 chests? Did I have slacks in here on fake accounts just trolling the stream just to stir up conversation? Are we that smart? Wait, what's going on with Tradeify? Slacks is the troll, that's the thing. It's just for entertainment purposes. Are we crashing today, you guys, or are we going to hold bull zone? I was betting on gap fill with positive res, and again, it's not moving. So dead market today, or solid hold? If I wasn't streaming, I wouldn't be trading, by the way. All right, hold on. My funded futures. Let's go. Apparently, when you're trading prop accounts, people say, "Why don't you trade a real account?" When you trade a real account, people say, "Why don't you do this? Why don't you do that?" How come you're depositing money into your account? That's not fair. Like, the fuck people are like these days. It blows. I guess when we were smaller, you know, it's like we just attracted a community of like very intelligent people and was small. But now you're so big, we get people that just come in for the first time, like, what's going on? Yada yada. I've never heard in my life it's not fair. That's a new level of, I don't get it. Am I wearing white today? I'm feeling pure of heart, as you can tell from my jokes today. Let's hold that bull zone play. I think until everybody out there in the world is a rich multimillionaire trader, no one's going to be happy with anything, including like their own trading or people that they watch, anything like that. But I've had a pretty shitty last couple of weeks, though. I'm not going to lie. It hasn't been the best for me. This market has been kind of like the bane of my existence. It's had a lot of like failures of strong pivots and things like that, more so than average. So it hasn't been like the 3 months prior to that was just like that huge winning streak I was on. This market is doing a lot of chop, a lot of break, just not a lot of easiness. All right. See, I am getting squeezed out of this one probably. So I'll take a stop at 10 points lower on this one. Type MFF in chat, guys. We'll do a little giveaway for my funded. Vic's starting to turn up a little bit. Are we stabilizing here on NVIDIA? Double check that really quick. Possibly. Nope. Like losing all the steam that we gained on that this morning. Amazon, nope. Microsoft, nope. Meta, nope. Today, open in bull zone. Hopefully we close in bull zone. That's my bet, to have something on the edge here. To bet that we stay in this region here. There is no trend. There is no direction on this other than it's kind of just drifting slightly lower. Again, I always have to take the bet at some point. It stabilizes. And is this today? I don't know. Is any day this month the day? Maybe. But my main concern about the market is that nothing with momentum is going to happen until the beginning of the year. I'm still sticking by that. Yeah. You know what? There's 11 or 22 people here and 765 likes on the stream. I'm gonna do something unconventional I never do before. I'm gonna cancel the giveaway, and you guys can just stop typing in chat. I love you, but I'm canceling the giveaway today. That's not cool. It's like, so it's over. Sorry, y'all. I'd even think, I looked at it and I thought we were close. 1 out of 2 people can't click the thumbs up button. I'm gonna just, yeah. Speaking of what's not fair. I know, you guys got a little bit of time. Y'all might be able to make it happen, but 10 o'clock every day. So hopefully we'll learn a little bit of that. Oh, now there's 829. Okay. So just as a lesson, I'm canceling it for today. So you guys can stop typing. It's canceled. Doesn't matter what you do from now, but tomorrow, hopefully we'll get it right. So tomorrow we'll do the same thing. Let's work on it. Well, there's an instruction at the top, right? So 1,000 is the first level. That's not fair. Speaking of fair. Yeah. Momentum is direction until next year. Look at the daily chart. How are you okay with saying that? Wait. Look at the daily chart. Momentum is direction until next year. Look at the daily chart. I understand what you're saying. The index has no momentum on the daily chart. It's gone nowhere. The index has gone literally nowhere in a month. That's what I mean by no momentum. It's gone nowhere in a month. So that's what I'm saying. Like no momentum until next year. We are at the same price we were at the same time in November a month ago. We've oscillated pretty much around the same area, and we've had no gains and very little traction, and of course the market's just pegging right to the middle area here. Yeah, no momentum. Actually, we've had no momentum for 3 months for the most part. Back in the middle of September, we've sort of stayed at the same area. So does that make any sense? Mike A2714. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, there's no momentum. Okay. Momentum is, I don't know what you guys call momentum. Momentum is a like a different, you know, I don't know. How are you describing momentum? Maybe that's the difference. In physics, right, momentum is mass times the velocity of that mass. And so you have a sort of like body, a rigid body of mass that's moving a distance, right? So there's a certain amount of energy that it takes to move something, right? Momentum to me in the stock market is something with mass moving. It's not moving. It's sort of just chilling. Right, same spot. So until the beginning of the year, you're not going to see a bunch of money managers coming in right now and buying this stuff up. They're not actually out there just selling everything either. Nobody's bearish this market. It's just nobody is bullish enough to push some more velocity onto this mass. It's not moving. It's actually slightly moving up. So like if you were to really just kind of like lay it out, the market's still slightly going higher. You can see it, right? Even though we're selling off in the local month or so, overall, we're still going up. Like it's not even like the market's coming down. So a lot of people see like a flat, you know, like, I mean, look, this is still up, right? It's just not strong up. It's not like that. It's sort of like a pause in the place. So momentum could be downside or upside. I don't think we're going to leave this trajectory until New Year. That's what I meant to say. Yeah. Does that make sense? JM, thanks for the 20 bucks, man. For me and I to have some Starbucks. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for the tip. If y'all get the likes of 900, I'll throw the giveaway back on. You got a little bit of time, so. Oh man, Vic's picking up some steam. Not so good. This has been a really tough market to trade in. Resilience is now negative, like way negative again. Not so good. So this, I was making a bet on the stability, and now we've lost it one more time. So I'm about to cut out of this one. Do you understand what I'm saying when I say no momentum until the beginning of the year? As an day trader, so intraday is one word, by the way. Intraday trader, we have moved 1,000 points the last 4 days. That's not momentum, that's volatility and rotation. So momentum requires the index to move because everything's moving. Not everything's moving. Some things are moving and some things are moving down. So there's a difference between market chopping and market moving. My grander point on this is that the market is not moving universally. There's only handfuls of things that are moving, which is why it's not going anywhere. Momentum is this. Momentum is this. Momentum is not this. Momentum is that. Momentum is not this. This is a relaxation period. Markets might be moving up and down a lot, but that's not what momentum is. So there's a big difference. This is just end of the year. Nobody's bullish. Nobody's bearish. Everything. People are just picking and choosing. For every Nvidia that sells off at Johnson & Johnson rallies, like people are just like, they locked in their profits for the year off of this big thing. Most of the firms are just chilling, and they're not going to make big moves until next year where they got to report quarterly gains. I mean, you made a huge gain this year with your hedge fund. You sold off before the government shut down or during the government shutdown, and now you just locked in profits. The market is still flat to up, but not any significant momentum. So if we were to look on the On a weekly chart or a monthly chart, you'll see that there's still upward trajectory. I mean, the weekly chart is still sort of just chopping. I mean, it's a choppy phase. So we're sitting here just like we were sitting there. The question becomes, when the momentum comes back, is it down or up? Like, you're gonna have solid weeks to months of moving around. This, if you're calling this momentum, then you probably get dizzy on the little kiddie rides at the amusement park. This right here is tiny. These aren't big moves. This is the least amount of movement we've seen in a while. Like January to March, that's dizzying movement. This is dizzying movement. That's dizzying movement. This was dizzy. This is flat. This is the worst flat bullshit we've seen since October, 2 Octobers ago, where the market just sits there and does really nothing. And that's what we're seeing. We've seen some movement intraday, but that's not really like dictating momentum. The market's just dancing around like a key area. It's just holding the fort. And while we are trading lower, I'm scared that there can be momentum that picks up to the downside. Like if the market does turn bearish. And my only bet is that because the data looks so good, the economic data looks fairly decent, that nobody is waking up and saying, oh, we got to sell all the things, right? Just some things are getting sold. So, yeah. So I keep taking stabs at it because I'm betting for the bigger run on this. But yeah, it's been an up and down chop fest, but I don't consider this momentum. It's up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. This is just the few people still sitting around their offices making trades and balancing their portfolios. Are getting in and out little bits here and there. We're not seeing like 90% of Wall Street liquidating their assets. We don't see like, 75% of Wall Street buying every stock they can. Right now, the market's just in a typical relaxation phase, right? Everybody made money for the year. Everyone got their bonuses. Everybody's looking great and hot. Their fourth quarter looks great. Their 2025 looks great. Now, we're going to chill until the end. All right. You have 1 minute to type in My Funded Futures. I'll spin the wheel. I'm going to give away 1 account instead of 10 today to give y'all something. Really seeing likes it. But in the future, we want the engagement right out the door. You can smash the like button right when you get to stream. Make that a habit. We'll follow the rules. 1,000 is 1. 1,250 is 4. 1,400 is 7. And 1,750 is 10. Put this like, I want to like, put it somewhere where it's like easier to see but not cover up the charts. Because when I do that, it goes behind the stream. Well, huh? All right, here. Maybe like a better place. Or to move this here and put this here. Now it's actually, I could do that for a little bit. Ah, there we go. That'll work. Hold on. Okay. All right. 1 My Funded Futures coming right up. Dang. All right. So I got faked out on this one. I bought some more. Under yellow, I'll probably trim out and stop. We'll see. Don't think we're getting that momentum though. Let's see. Is that word again? All right, guys, we're giving away one My Fun and Futures account today, and then I'll give away some Fun to Next to go with it. We can get those likes to 1,000. I'll trigger some more Fun to Next. So my Fun and Futures, I'm gonna give you guys a core account. Not even the best one I've got. So I'll give out a core account today. Just one. But we're a couple of clicks away from 5 wheel spin Fun to Next. It's starting to become a trend that in the European session, we've been seeing a lot of like market run up in Europe, in Asia sometimes too. And then our market is pulling back. So we've seen like the up and sell, then the up and sell. It's been pretty nice if you've been taking the short side of this. We haven't sustained any upward movement though in our market for a while. Okay. A clean pick. Congrats, congrats. Okay. Hang tight for a minute. Hang tight. 39 likes away from a Fun to Next giveaway. We'll give away a bunch of those today. All right, guys. We are back. I was smashing my breakfast for a minute there. All right. Oh, y'all get the likes up to 1,000. I love you guys. Y'all are so sweet. Oh, y'all are close enough. Whatever. But I'll do 3. 5 fun and X accounts. Fun and X accounts. Where'd the music go? Wait, hold on. We need to get our songs up. What music? Oh, I got a song for y'all. All right.
In a hall of glass and glowing screens, where candles are pixels and chat becomes a choir.
Stupid market. Stupid market. We can stop being stupid market. It'll return to its former glory at some point. Careful on MHP break here. So my last attempt. This market is here. And I'm back down to 2 on this one. Funded next. Funded next. Type it in chat. Type it in chat. So I trimmed from 5 back down to 2. I was trying to load up for a gap fill, and then we lost resilience. I added a bull zone just to get on DD, and then we're now releasing that as well. So this is a tough sort of choppy day. I will only sort of like revisit this at lower area. As a matter of fact, 36.20. Don't know. So if we lose yellow, the stronger play on this is a bounce from here to there. So I want to save capital to be able to play my cluster, which is the big turnaround. We'll see how that turns out. Tough day today. It's pretty decent sound. Trans-Siberian Orchestra, somebody said. Rogue of the Lamb, Symphony of the Wheel. Oh, you can't see the winner. Hold on. Hold on. Email Towns. Okay, first winner. First winner. So don't forget, with our prop partners, right now, My Fun of Futures is having a 50% off pro accounts. So it's a pretty big, so do sorry. Wait, is it 50? Oh, sorry. 20% off Rapids. The pro thing is done. My bad. That's over. 20% off Rapids today. Good Rock Cedar. But at next, 25% off first-time users. 15% off existing users. Fund Next Rapid Speed King. The Rapid accounts, the ones we're getting out right now, are Fund Next 4 days to pay out. It's the quickest payout for the most part. Calendar time. Man, we are not going to get some move today. Yeah, I feel that we're going to be lower for longer on this day. So, this trade, this one didn't work out so hot. I want to hit it again at the cluster. That's like the last place I want to play this. My bad. I'll shout out the winners a little bit. I'm gonna close that out and play the cluster. I'm done. I'm done with this right here. Rocky Filler. Love that name. Congrats, bud. Type something in chat. Oh, you can't see it. Hold on. My bad. I forgot. You gotta put it here.
Tonight the wheel
Like,
chose one by name, but in the echo of this storm we remember.
I can make it smaller. It's so weird because whenever I do that, it stretches down. So if I make it smaller, you guys can see it.
Part of the symphony.
Epic. Epic song. Wait, no, I like the other. Oh, hold on. Farina had another version of this one. Hold on. Bram, 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 bram.
Click it, punch it, press it, tap it, hit it, poke it, flick and smash it. Click it, punch it, press it, tap it, hit it, poke it, flick and smash it.
Click that like button.
Tell your moms and your dads. Ask your grandmas and the lads. If you want that wheel to spin, put in the work and tap that thing.
Wait, the custom CSS that you sent to me? Oh, I haven't even seen your message yet. I'm so far behind on everything. Discord messages, everything. We get so... I got so much on my plate. I haven't got through y'all's messages yet. I mean, it's a good problem to have, but we're getting kind of too big for me to be timely with stuff. I need to hire assistants.
If free accounts is what you want, your finger needs to touch that thumb. Click it, punch it, press it, tap it, hit it, poke it, flick and smash it.
Poke it, flick it, smash it. Sounds kinky.
Punch it, press it, tap it, hit it, poke it, flick and smash it.
Click that like button.
You gotta
Flick it, smash it, thump it, bump it. Dumb dim. I close out and it goes up. You guys are welcome. How many is that?
Click that like button.
That's it. All right, y'all are done. We'll do twice as many tomorrow if we get those likes up to 1,000, baby. You know the rule here. Get those 1,000 for any giveaway whatsoever. If we do not get it by 10 o'clock, no more giveaways. We're gonna have to stop doing that. Remember, we gotta do the right stuff. This isn't just like, it's like Skyder. Okay, cool. It's all part of the viral formula. You guys know the drill here. All right. Oh, that song's kind of nice. All right. Review trade plan earlier today. Original trade was taking the pocket trade from here to here. That was it. Getting some wonky signs, negative res for gap fill, so I got out of the way. Market pulled back. Attempted one more time on positive res, but it's just chopping too much. Bought again, closed out. Now, you know, it's going up a little bit, but I'm kind of not gonna risk too much of it. This is very hard to trade. This right here, very hard. It's just kind of dancing all over the place. You know, take what you can get and kind of call it a day. I don't think that this market's going to make any big decision today on direction. This right here makes me think of this lower here. If I was still long, I probably would have closed out here just to kind of walk away on this. I have a cluster pivot down here, which is a good strong long entry place for any type of reversal. So if there's like a little bit of a flush here, possibly something like that. All right, winners. You guys got not anywhere to hear it enters the giveaway. It should be 700. Oh, no. It needs to be 1,000 for sure. Which is like it's 2/3 of the active viewer maximum. Usually we get like 14 to 1,500 viewers at peak. So 2/3 is good enough. Ever short the market? I do when markets are bearish, but there's no bear setup right now. There's just a range sort of chop. So I do take short scalps under certain circumstances. I don't have a lineup today for it. Only 900 viewers? Well, now, no, there's only 900. There's only 1,000 now. Like, the start of the day, we get between, 13, 1,500. That's the time you do it, 30 minutes in. Did I see the shit show with bottom step? Yeah, I did, dude. Like, I heard, did they cut off their stream? People in chat were like, going crazy. Oh, that's so bad. That they cut off the stream and they didn't even like face it. That's like a streamer just cutting off their stream when they're losing a trade. Just rage quitting. Tough.
I saw you at the Starbucks, staring at your phone, green candles in your eyes.
We're gonna put my YouTube silver play button when I get it. I think like right here. Like right there. Hold on, point right here. This area right here. Hold on, let me do my circle this way. Wait, where it is. There we go, right here. I think that'd be a good place for it. Maybe put the diploma up here and then the silver play button there. Yeah, I'm gonna get 100,000 subs probably by January. Can you be my assistant? Possibly. So wait, what happened in Top Step chat? Like, what happened? Tradeify straight to funded target is higher than your peak viewership. Yeah, well, that's the goal, right? To grow into that. So that's the whole point. Just 6 months ago, we had 500 people peak viewers, and now we get 1,500. We'll see how it goes, right? Get bigger, 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 bigger. The silver play button is 100K. Yeah. 100K subs. What about my prop certificates? I gotta put them somewhere, right? I should just get the letter jacket. That would make it a lot easier. I can demonstrate my prop firm excellence a little bit easier if I wear it. They disabled chat on their live stream? Oof. Really? What's going on there? Let's go in the Discord. It imploded. Hold on. What is going on here? I had to cut the music off because I'm reading Topsip's Discord. I hate to kick them while they're down, but so I'm not going to say anything, but I'm just reading what people are saying. Wait, check Tradeify. Brett is canceling all trades, green or red for the day? What do you mean? On Tradeify stream? What's going on there? What is going on in the world today? Like everything is just weird. What's going on? Wait, who's this? Oh no, this is that. This is that. No, that's not it. Hold on. Wait, so Brett's can't what something's going on with Tradeify too right now? Hold on. We gotta check this out. Wait, okay, so wait, what's going on with Tradeify? You said this before, you said this earlier, but what did you mean by it? Brett is canceling trades. Brett canceling all trades, green or red for the day. What does that mean? He's just shutting all trading down? Why? Is it Top Step? Oh, because of Project X? Is that what it is? Oh, okay. Well, yeah, man, you gotta like report the news, like the whole thing. Yeah, I mean, a panic there for a minute. Like something's going on with Tradeify. Because Tradeify is compatible with Project X. So Tradeify's Project X trades are getting canceled. Probably want to not leave that part out. Yeah. Being like, Brett's canceling all trades, green or red. I'll be like, what? Okay. I mean, a panic there. I was about to make an announcement in the community. Yeah, that's the smart thing to do. Like if you are, you know, you're not going to take that liability. He knows, because if you can't make trades, your Project X, then you're going to blow up their customer support. And the only fair way to do it is just to shut everybody down. Brett is canceling Christmas news at 11. No. Yeah, exactly, Adam, exactly. I was like, oh no, what's wrong with Tradeify too? No, it's still Project X. It's the same thing. Project X is Garbo. Yeah. I don't know, like, I don't know what's been causing this. I feel like I'm clearing out the last of the cough, which is good. Like the last icky nastiness, and I'm starting to feel I'm back to normal almost. Maybe don't throw your entire prop business by one platform. Oh man, they made a big mistake trying to force everything in their Project X. They did what I originally was gonna do. So one of the top 3 prop firms and I were in communications about us building an API, like me. So I have another company that builds software for the trading industry. That's another one of my revenue streams, right? And so we build trading platforms, we build tools, we build whatever. We can build anything. We build Rocket Scooter, Rocket Place. We're about to build this prop website thing, and like we build stuff. So we were in talks to be commissioned to build a prop API for a major prop firm, but like for all prop firms, like a Project X. Essentially, prop firms could open under the umbrella, and you know, and we ultimately didn't go through with that, and they didn't go through with it either. So it's not like they were going to build it. We were going to build it together, and then it kind of like was like maybe not, and nobody's doing it because we saw the writing on the wall with the industry that the prop firm space is saturated. There's not a lot of new prop customers that you can acquire to really grow out and build. The idea was when NinjaTrader was the only thing out there, it made sense to make a Project X. You make money on every prop account sold, just being the API, supply the data, manage the orders, the P&Ls, the reports, you know, your customer payout stats and all that stuff. Everything is handled by the parent company. And so when Ninja had a monopoly on it, you know, it made sense for people to compete. And at that time, that's when we were like talking about it. We didn't do it. They didn't do it because we saw that it was going to be saturated, and Project X went full force into that sort of model. Like, yeah, we want every prop firm to be under our umbrella, our platform only. You have to use our platform, therefore you have to follow our standardization rules. And it just so happens they didn't rope in any of the big platforms or the big prop firms that really at all. Like they had a bunch of small ones, and some of the bigger ones, like Tradeify is on it, I guess, but everyone else is still on Ninja. So they didn't get the revenue that they thought they were going to get. So they didn't get the money to hire the developers to build the platform out as good as they should have. They didn't invest the right amount of money into it. It started having problems. And then so their whole idea of like this sort of ecosystem died out. They kicked everybody off the platform. They got rid of their competitors. So you can only use Top Step through Project X, which is a horrible idea to begin with, because why would you cut your customer base in half? Like, because you want platform superiority, because you wanted to funnel people in the API, because you wanted to beat NinjaTrader. And now we all know you're not going to beat NinjaTrader. So it was a huge, massive snowball of failures from the leaders of Top Step. You know, we're the best in the business, 10 years in the business, we're the best. And then they took on Ninja and got crushed in every step of the way. And now everyone is fleeing Project X to get back on NinjaTrader. Top Step can't even be supported on Project X. It's a nightmare. They shouldn't have tried to make an SRO. They shouldn't have tried to rope everybody under their rules and control the industry. Now they learned their lesson, and their lead dev is gone, the guy that built it. You know, like, and he left because of what he said, internal company drama or something. I don't use LinkedIn. No, I don't use LinkedIn. No. I think I did when I had a job at some point. Like when I was in my 20s. You might find Matt Cowart engineer in there somewhere. I use MySpace. Oh, I love MySpace. Friend me on MySpace, guys. How will I get my next job? How will I get recommendations for new jobs if I don't have them? Can I put you in your top 8? I don't know, man. It's hard to get on my top 8. That's a special place. Is Tom still your number one friend? He probably is my number one friend at this point. maybe Simon Fraser's my number one friend, and Slacks, and Victor 2 and 3. No, but in general, right? You know, Top Step's goal was, okay, we're going to build our own platform to escape from paying NinjaTrader. That way we save the $35 a month per customer and we keep that as money. Good. So they did that. That was a great idea for them. But then it was like, let's get other platforms underneath this and then they can pay us the same amount. And then all of a sudden they realize by doing that, they're empowering their competitors, and the money that they're making selling to the competitors is removing customers from Top Step. It's probably a wash, maybe even more so. Imagine you have a prop firm with this many customers, and then you're supporting 30 prop firms with this many customers, and they're leeching customers to them because of the influencer marketing. So it kind of bit them in the ass because they're running a prop firm at the same time, needing to capture market share, but handing market share to the competitors for $35 an account. They make a whole lot more money selling the account straight up, which they realized. And they decided to pull the plug on the whole API thing because that's exactly what you do. The only reason NinjaTrader does the API because they don't have a prop firm. It was like as a CEO, is Paddock just stupid? Like that model only works if you don't also have a competing prop firm. Like it blows my mind how absent-minded those choices were. And because of that, you put all your resources in the wrong place. And the one platform you do have, your company hemorrhaged money no matter which way you went. Like you either gave away your market share, which is longer term damage to Top Step, or like that's what you did. Or you built a monopoly where everybody came to your firm and then nobody came to it. Nobody was attracted to the idea because the platform was buggy. You didn't invest that additional capital into building your platform out and making it stable. So then you decide to cancel the whole thing, which it made no sense to me. If you own the prop firm to hand market share to your competitors for $35 an account, makes no sense. Or whatever they charge. I don't know what their rates are. Whatever. You can't fly too close to the sun. Magnanimous visions of grandeur and completely make the silliest decisions. If I ran a prop firm, I would not also run the API and hand market share to competitors. There's nothing more important in a hyper competitive space like the prop industry than market share. You spend so much money to capture market share. These prop firms are paying influencers hundreds of thousands of dollars a month in salaries to get market share. It is a massive expense to gain 1% of the market share. To hand it out to people for a constant cut of every account sold is decimating your own market share that you spent 10 years trying to build. Why would anybody do that at all? To make a fraction of everybody. It's like you dominate the cookie industry. 90%, you own 90% of it. And all of a sudden, now you're going to sell flour and eggs and shit to people that are also small-time bakers all planted around the city where you are to make a little bit extra. Now you're just empowering a ton of people's growth and you're no longer the dominant king of the industry. Instead of selling a $3 cookie, now you're selling 20 cents worth of flour consistently. Blows my mind. Like I said. It's a great firm. TopStep is a great firm, but TopStep's direction and goals are just dumb. Like, if you want to make the API, you're not also selling a prop firm product. Like, you will make more money just selling the prop firm product and throwing that capital in the market share capturing techniques, influencer salaries and things like that. I wouldn't at all try to empower 30 smaller competitors, trying to make consistent revenue stream off of them, unless that was a Hail Mary move because business was already declining, which is my theory that TopStep's business was already sort of declining on the rise of my funded futures and Tradeifys and all the bigger ones of the world, sort of like stealing a little bit of market share. they decided, well, we're losing our market share. Let's try to capture revenue from the market share we're losing, which is a good business step, but it's also sort of like a Hail Mary leap that you're accepting your fate of losing market share. And I think that's why they chose to do it. If they're not stupid, if that's the case, and they weren't big, magnanimous delusions of grandeur sort of thing, and they really did take that as a strategic move, it means they're losing market share. And the amount that they're losing, they're going to recapture it by selling accounts to people in other competitive prop firms, which just means they were losing to begin with. The ship was already sinking before they tried to rope everybody in. And when that backfired, the ship took on a second hole and started flooding even faster. And they had to kick everybody out as a Hail Mary. And it really just tells me that the company is in peril at this moment. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, it doesn't solve the business problem. Like if I ran a prop firm, I would focus all my energy on customer acquisition. Anyways, more power to them. The firm was always good, like, and the platform is just, I hated the platform. That's why I didn't trade with it. Think Dakota gets a salary? Yeah, he definitely gets a salary, 100%. Everybody on a prop TV show gets a salary. I get a salary from my funded futures. A pretty good one, actually. Yeah, Dakota. You're in media. You're in financial media. You're not gonna work for a TV show and not get paid. Everybody on every one of these prop TV shows gets paid. It's just like being on the news. You're an anchor. You're gonna get paid for your hour or whatever of time. Yeah. And nobody's doing it for free. Everyone gets paid. How much do I get? It's good. It's obviously private, but it's good. Yeah, every show that anyone's ever on, I mean, you're on CNBC, you're on something, you're gonna get paid. It's your job to be on a show. They're not just asking you to do it for free. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Slip Street is right. Like acquisition and retention of customers. You wouldn't be like, if you're selling an account for hundreds of dollars, right? A piece plus activation fees, and then Ninja takes 35% of that, you wouldn't rearrange your model to you be the person that takes $30 or $35 of that from everybody else. The $35 per customer account is not more than the hundreds of dollars per customer account you make. Unless you see you're losing customers faster than you're growing sales. And you're like, you know what? We've accepted our fate. Let's go ahead and cash in on our competitors' growth. As we see ourselves shrinking over the years, let's go ahead and get in the business of capturing that. Then they just realized they went back to square one, which is, you know, no API. We're the only people on this platform and you can only use us. And now, like, that's the original strongest business model they had. And they're back to it. So Ninja is just selling API space to people. They don't, or API, API services to people. And they make a fortune off of it because they're not a competing prop firm. The market share is, you know, they're not losing anybody. It's equal play. Everyone pays them the same amount. So they're the TAM. They're the total acquirable market. Ninja has a shot at getting all of it because they make money no matter who's winning, but not losing money by empowering others. So it would make no sense to me to have created Project X when you ran a prop firm. No sense. Make Mr. B? No, I just deposited some more cash so I can have a buffer in the account to play this extended, like, volatile month. Me plans on setting up a prop firm? No, I don't. I never want to be in the prop firm business. I know too much about it. Well, actually, I am about to be in the prop firm business. I'm making a prop website that's scoring and ranking all prop accounts next to each other based on a scoring algorithm and some AI integrations that allows you to shop smart with your prop firms to find a prop firm that meets your specific needs exactly. An example, you can go in there and say, I trade 60% win rate and I try to go for 1.5 to 1 trades. My average failure rate is I usually fail 10 times before I pass one. And it will go through and find the account that has the best return on investment for your style of trading. Do they have that? Nobody has that. Are you kidding? No, shop smart. Shop is smart. Nobody has that. Every single thing out there is a prop firm comparison spreadsheet on a website. It's the lamest shit I've ever seen. Nothing is a smart shopping tool. Nothing's a comparison ranking tool that uses math to rank prop firm. Zero. Nothing. Nothing. Give you a hug, Diva? Yeah, I'll give you oh, I thought you said give me a hug. I'll give you a hug, man. If you had a bad day, give you a message. I'll also do that. Yeah, all of those sort of comparison websites just pulls data. It's an aggregate of all other prop data, and they just parse the data from the site and then update it. So ours is a scoring tool. It'll rank like what is the best prop firm. Like really, like what is the current best prop firm with the best ROI for 5 days in market? What's the best ROI for 3 days in market? What's the best ROI per dollar you spend? What's the best, what's the lowest payment per time in market? Like you can ask all kind of questions to find out the answer. The best part is, you know, we have the reach, the pull, the traffic, and all the connections to make this thing huge. So, the website is already built. It's already sort of quasi-functional, which is kind of nice. But our scoring algorithm is one of a kind. And what it does is it ranks prop firms against each other, almost like an ELO style system, of which, like, you can't be number one without being better than everyone else in all the fields it looks for. So essentially, you advance in your score by being better than another prop firm, not just by introducing better plans or better stuff. It does help your score, but in reality, a ranking tool is designed to show what is the better choice straight up. So comparing parameters, like an example is, if you have two things you want to buy and this thing costs twice as much but lasts 3 times as long, you have a push and pull on that. This one's half the price but dies a third of the time. So to the longer term investor, the one that lasts longer is more expensive up front is the better return on investment, a lot more savings. But for somebody that has a limited budget and only needs it one time, the other one's better. So there is no like what's better, it's what's better for you. So the ranking, the smartest part about our ranking is that it's based on your inputs. There's no such thing as this prop firm's score. It's this prop firm's score based on your inputs. So when you put in like, we'll have default inputs that will rank all the prop firms, but like what your stats you put in, you might say, I have infinite money to spend, whatever, what's the best return on investment for me? Well, then it's not considering cost you pay as a ranking metric. It's saying, what is your value is the time you spend? Like, what's the quickest path to pay out? You have infinite money, that's no longer a concern. What's the quickest path to pay out? Those factors are stronger. But if you're on a limited budget, then time becomes more important. I mean, cost becomes more important and time becomes less important. And so that sort of smart dynamic scoring is tailored to the individual user's needs. And that's where it's kind of revolutionary. Because when people always ask me all the time, hey, which firm is better? And I can say, well, go to the website and play with it and type in some information about your trading and it'll tell you what's better and why for what you're looking to do. Or if somebody says like Funded Next just updated their rules, they got rid of DLL, but then they raised the prices $50. And you go look at the score and see that that changed, raised the score X points or lowered the score. Was that actually a better change or not? everything has a weighted factor of value based on ROI and time. And so every rule, every little nuance is going to have a factor that plays into it. And so you'll be able to see if prop firms are actually changing rules for the better per our system. If not, yeah, so there's a question in chat, right? Titan says, what's the advantage of a 10K fast track on ETF? Looks really hard to pass for no good reason. Questions like that would be answered by our tool that we're making. What's the advantage of that? You'd be able to go in there and look at all fast track, which is trailing drawdown accounts, and see what's the advantage of that. And it would say, well, the advantage is a great cost or great time, or maybe no advantage. See, when you ask a complex question like that, you're not going to get a good answer from somebody that's like me, because there's a million little nuances for every firm. It's hard for me to answer that question without having like a lot of experience with it and the things sitting next to it. Why them instead of Apex? Why, you know, or instead of Take Profit? So the idea is that you can go in and look at it and say, what is the best cost of a fast track trailing drawdown type account? And then it'll say, this is the list, and these are all the ranks and the scores. And you click on it, and when the product card or the firm's product card comes up, it'll say, this is the score, and these are factors making the score good, and these are factors making the score bad, etc. Do I know why 50K funded only allows 1 mini but only 5 micros? Yeah, they do that scaling, micro scaling to prevent you from martingaling yourself to success. It's a trick that the prop firms do to keep you from being able to add the losers until you win. They limit the amount of contracts you can actually trade. That's so funny. And I hilariously predicted Top Step's downfall today, or the Project X's platform outage today, because I made a post yesterday about today. I said, today I learned that the X in Project X actually stands for the X at the top right of the screen. For maximum effectiveness, just close the platform down and use something else. I said that yesterday. I'm so savage. And then all of a sudden today it's an outage. Dun 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 dun. No, I was taking a stab at this one, and again, this is where I did take the trade. I don't have support. Where's my damn mouse go? Oh, there it is. I tried to take the trade here, added to it, and it stopped out. Just like, it's just too, there's not enough indication for me to take a trade either way. I see this and I'm like, maybe I'd play it again, but honestly, resilience is in a worse spot, even in the middle here. The last like 4 days have been just completely like horrible for me. Like I can't trade this that well at all. And I don't know if anybody else is having fun with this. Maybe if you're trading ranges or something, you're buying dips and shorting highs just off a field, and maybe you're getting some luck on it. But I'm not feeling confident about just wanting to be in this market at all. I did want to trade the cluster if we got there though, but that's it. Or refill the account if you're not going to trade it. It's to prepare for better circumstance, like when the market cleans itself up at the end of the year or beginning of next year, just to have some room in it to play. Micro scaling. So micro scaling has to do with how many micros they allow you to trade. And the way that it works is that if they give you a lot of times micro scaling and micro scalping are confused because it's like one letter off, micro scalping is the process of getting in and getting out of trades very quickly, like in a certain amount of time. So example, buying and selling within seconds of each other is considered a micro scalp. Some people have rules like 10 seconds minimum or whatever. Scaling has to do with how you can scale the position maximum. So an example is a good micro scaling for you would be something like, if they allow you to trade 5 minis, but also equivalent 50 micros, so that you can kind of just buy as many micros as you want. What the prop firms have found out with their risk models and planning out the risk to them, if they allow you more contracts to trade, it doesn't even matter if it's minis or micros or whatever. You have more ability to throw at the market as it's dying and then just make money on some of it by just scaling in as much as possible. So micro scaling is you scaling in with micros by you being able to add to losing position with more of a smaller denomination. What they found out was that if they give you just two E-minis, you're gonna blow up a lot more because you only get 2 places to trade them. But if they give you 20 micros, you can martingale yourself to success in the prop space very easily because you can add throughout the whole place. So they limit the amount of micros you can have for the same exact reason that they limit the amount of minis. They don't see it as 50 micros equals 5 minis. They see it as 50 things is a lot easier to pass than 5 things. Just things in general. The value is not really matter. It's your pass rate. They're trying to keep your pass rate throttled to a minimum. And so if they give you 5 micros versus 10 micros, the pass rate goes way up when you let people have more micros to trade. People don't really think about that. But so when a firm gives you 2 minis and 20 micros, that's usually the best micro scaling rules that you can get. But a lot of them will give you like 2 minis and then 10 micros, or 2 minis and 5 micros. The higher the ratio, the minis are usually set on the leverage of the account size, and then the micros are usually trimmed. So people were finding out that you can use micros just to martingale yourself to victory. And so the fewer the amount of micros, the harder it is to pass the account. Tradeify select plan goes live after 5 payouts, somebody said. Yeah, so that's really how all firms are working like right now. Tradeify select. Tradeify has 2 versions of their select. They have what I like to call the TPT version, and then they have the red pill, blue pill. You can choose the TPT style, daily payout, or you can choose the My Funded Future / Top Step style, which is after so many payouts, they'll just push you to live. My Funded Future is exactly the same plan, Nick. 5 payouts, you're live. Somebody says, sounds scammy. Props are a scam. Props are a casino. And to each their own, if you believe a casino is a scam or not, it's up to you. It's a place that, you know, lets people gamble and play games and they can win money, but the casino always wins. I wouldn't say it's a scam. I would say it's a direct reflection of Wall Street in general, where most traders lose to begin with. I wouldn't say it's any different than regular Wall Street. You open your brokerage account. Yeah, open a brokerage account. All the commercials, TD Ameritrade, trade now, trade smart. And you go in there and throw your hard-earned money there, and they will it away on commissions and exchange fees, and you just lose all your money trading. Like, Wall Street always wins against traders, no matter who it is. Props, brokers, exchanges, data providers. Everybody's going to take your money from you. So maybe the whole thing's a fucking scam. I don't know. Maybe all of Wall Street's a scam. You know what I mean? But no, in general, props aren't, they're not a scam. They're just maintaining a business model. You have to do the same thing as a casino. You have to have like true winners to the game. It's just a game that you play. And you have to have true winners, but with odds so the business can sustain itself, right? The games are hard enough that only a certain fraction of people can beat it. And it's just like a carnival. It's the same thing. Like, the game is to a design that only so many people can get the big prize, right? Or else they'd be losing money. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta go to My Funded TV in a little bit. Yeah, I don't believe prop firms are a scam at all. I believe that some prop firms are actually very, very, very healthy learning tools for people. That's why I'm behind it. I think as a new trader, you have to trade in prop firms because it's the cheapest way to learn the business of trading. It's not where you need to spend all your life. Now, I'm the worst affiliate in the world by telling you, make your money in props and get out of it and fund yourself. That goes against affiliate sales, right? I could make a whole lot more money if I told you guys just stick with the props forever and ever. But I think prop is a great learning tool. You won't spend hundreds of thousands of dollars a year to learn trading by blowing up real money and going through emotional spirals. You'll have a very cheap entry into futures trading. Hundreds of dollars, thousands of dollars per month, not throwing your paycheck in and blowing it up. You know, you get a lot of opportunities to trade with real risk, real reward at low pressure on your financial situation that we ever got as a trader, you know, in our day. Like in my day, dude, if I had props, I would have had so much of a better upbringing. Now, losing real money is probably what shaped me as a trader growing up, but man. Normalizing 30 times PE valuation itself is a scam. Yeah, 30 to 60 times earnings in some of the stocks, right? Yeah, exactly. Hundreds of PE, some stocks. Yeah. Props are the easiest way to practice trading with real emotions, with real risk and real reward at a low cost. Low cost is the key. On that note, I gotta go. My fun at TV time, baby. We'll see you in a little bit. Join me live on My Fun at TV, friends. You should learn how to trade like Matt, and you'll need to get several jobs to pay for your addiction. No way. I'm like the least addicted trader. I sit out more than anybody in this market. If I wasn't streaming, I would have been on vacation these last 2 weeks, not even touching this nonsense. And I'd come back January 1st. Thank you, Slacks, for posting that up. Thank you guys for posting the link. Join me live, My Fun at TV. As always, y'all have a great trading day. We'll be back in the afternoon. As always. We'll see y'all later. What's up, trading fam? We're back. Hold on. I'm hungry. I ain't getting lunch. I need to go get me some lunch. Oh, hello, trade taking off. That's good to hear. All right. Well, right from the right place. What's up, guys? Welcome back to the stream. Don't forget to smash the like button on the way in. Getting hot and heavy here in this market. Knowing my luck, we just slam right back down to where we started. Not getting the big reversal today at the yellow line tap. There's that expected run there. Probably like a 16-point run up on this. We should put $2,800 on the trade. Do I want to hold for more? Resilience is still pretty nasty. We're still at half cap on NASDAQ, so this is the exit point. Decent enough. Trim down, older runner of 1. Good deal. So I managed to put about 4,000 profit into that run up on 5. Trim down to 1. Like I said, I don't believe the market's gonna be trending, but we'll see. I managed to grab that in my funded next accounts too, up about 10, give or take on those accounts, which is good. Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna get me some lunch. I'm hungry. Hungry. Why can't I see? Why is my encoder frozen here? All right, hanging on to that runner there. Why is my YouTube freezing up? Open up YouTube. I can't see chat. Chat's frozen. I don't know if y'all can see me. You bring me lunch? Oh, what are you gonna send me? Is IDOC still away? Yeah, she doesn't love me anymore. She's tired of me. She left. She's never coming back until tomorrow. How would you trade the new My Friend Future Rapid Plan when you get a chance to respond? Oh, Grimskull. So let's talk about it. Hold on 1 second. She left me forever, man. Until tomorrow. Then she'll be back. Sad days. I don't get lunch. I don't get green juice. I don't get nothing. I'm eating like Pringles out of the can, like a college, like a poor college student. I'm so sad. All right, rapid plan. Let's talk about it. Good trade. That was a great intuition today. Grabbing that bounce. Solid. You'll never leave until tomorrow. Good. One more day. Stay one more day. All right, let's talk about it. What's the difference? Let's put them side by side. Max position. 5 contracts versus the core is 3. Daily loss limit, none. End of the day drawdown, perfect. Let's compare them side by side. It's all the same stuff. Core, reset fee, scaling rule, all of that. The rapids are slightly more expensive. Payout frequency, daily. That's the difference. So if you look at all the difference between all of them, it's like, it seems to be your daily payout sort of plan. Intraday drawdown for rapid. Hold on. No, it says end of the day. When funded, it goes to intraday drawdown when funded. So this is very much, so take profit. This is take profit trader. Same rules, right? This is Tradeify has its own select plan. Same rules too, right? So this is a new trend in prop accounts is the daily payout account that you get paid out and it's intraday trailing when funded. Very simple. Base it so you hit your buffer and keep trading it. China Sneaky, they don't put that on there. Yeah, I think it's because they have the format. Not that they're trying to be sneaky, but the format doesn't have like when funded versus when eval, which kind of like should. Like it should say end of the day drawdown, eval, and funded. It should be listed there. Yeah, that would be ideal, right? Yeah, unrealized intraday drawdown, but for daily payout. That's the thing. So the take profit model when you're in Pro Plus or Pro is the same thing. Once you go funded, it's trailing drawdown till you build a buffer, and your buffer is usually whatever your drawdown is. So to make your 2,000 bucks, you just got a base hit till you get there. Don't try to swing for big trades. Get your 10 points or your 40 points, whatever your setup is, and get it. If my goal is to scale funded accounts to 1 million total profit, how would I do it in practice? Accounts, risk per trade, scaling pace, and payout strategy. $1 million total profit. You wanna know the strategy on how to make $1 million profit in prop firms? You put 100,000 into it. You will have the hardest time just getting your account and taking it to $1 million. It takes, to beat the prop system at that magnitude, it takes a lot of money because the failure rate is so high. Even the best traders, props are hard. So you're gonna buy a lot of evals so that you get a lot of fundeds so that you get funded. So eval, funded, reserves, funded with buffer. So buffer is you take the account to a certain level that it's now scalable without you blowing it up, which means buffer. So usually you got to put in, you know, a certain amount of profit off of your starting point, whether it's 10 or 15K, whatever it is that you start swinging hard for it and then building the account out. So you're basically going to fail a ton of evals and fail a bunch of fundeds so that you get your maximum 5 or 10 or 20, whatever accounts funded with a buffer. So typically, like with intraday trailing drawdown, your buffer starts whenever you make it like a certain distance above, your profit is a certain distance above your actually loss limit. So if your loss limit is 3,000 and you make 3,000, then your drawdown stops there. This is what we call the buffer phase. So once you build a buffer, then you can start to scale heavier and build the account. You can't build the account in like the launch phase of it. So to get to $1 million of payout, you're gonna have to lose enough to where you get a handful of accounts in buffer, and then take those accounts with buffer and split the risk up. In case one blows up, not all of them blow up. And it takes a lot of money to make $1 million from a prop system. Hopefully that makes sense, right? Does the big buffer make sense when you can only take 1K profit and you're live after 5 payouts anyways? No, so that's a different story some. Like that's talking about, they were talking about $1 million payout sort of situation. My trade is on the bull zone reclaim. Very nice, very nice. Good deal, good deal. I'm back up to start here. MHP is monthly hedge pressure. It's the gamma exposure of market makers only monthly options. Okay, I will take that trade to bull zone. I could hold the reclaim, hold through it, hold the runner. That's looking solid today, isn't it? but that is a good spot to lock in the profit. So let's take that. Very solid trade. I had 5, trimmed out to 1, closed it out there. Grabbed, 30 points in S&P. And again, I'm not betting on reversal. And even so, if I'm right, then I could be right big. Hold it Darby style. I could be long in the reclaim to still hold it. I'm still just a little like shy around this market, man. Resilience is not strong yet, and Nasdaq has filled its gap. So because of that, I haven't, I just decided to close out. Nvidia just got a little push to MHP. See how the market is just hinging on a couple of stocks. That's like the craziest part. So you just have to kind of like eyeball when some of these stocks are moving. Now Nvidia is hitting a resistance. We'll see what happens from here. But not a bad trade, right? Pretty decent. So to get $1 million payout, it's going to cost you some money, because to scale to that magnitude, you need to have accounts with, 10 to 50,000 a buffer so that you can build them out. All your $1 million payouts at Apex and $1 million payouts at TPT, these kids didn't walk in and spend a couple grand and turn it to $1 million. These kids spent 30 grand, 50 grand, 100 grand to get there. They bought countless amounts of these accounts. So understand that it's a game of numbers to do the prop thing. Yeah, res is still negative. We filled the gap, and then I just took profit. Does My Fun Futures have a lifetime payout buffer before you go live? They don't. No. MFF is a time thing. You either get 5 payouts or 30 consecutive profitable days, and they'll push you live. That's their role. All right. Somebody called it flop step. That's the first time I heard that. That was kind of funny. I always feel bad for traders in that situation. That was a good play today. This is very good. Now, it'd be cool if it went way up there, but we'll see. Christopher, new Rocket Commander. What's up, dude? Oh, Rocket Commander. Not just a cadet. Welcome. What's the best prop firm right now? My Fun and Futures, Take Profit, Tradeify, all really solid. You want a similar experience to Top Step? Tradeify has one of their select plans, which is almost identical to Top Step. My Fun and Futures is probably a good place to start because they have the rapid plan. But those, like my big 3 right now are My Fun and Futures, Take Profit, and Tradeify. They're great. Fun and X is kind of like its own sort of thing. We like them here. It's different. It's got different and subjective to live rules, or it did. Now it's 100K, you can go live. So Fun and X is a profit limit to go live. My Fun and Futures is a time limit, so you can choose which one. But Tradeify and TPT on top, My Fun and Futures on those 3. You can't go wrong with those 3. If you like Top Step. Yeah, dude, no, you'll totally. Fun X is bad customer service. Yeah. But a lot of these firms that are global do, and it's not bad customer service. It's more like, they're global and their English is not so great, and they hire admins that just read from a script that aren't traders. So you got 2 things fighting against you, like non-traders and then language barrier. It's a kind of experience isn't optimal, but they're still great. Like I said, I've when it comes to props, I've made the most money with Fund and Next, hands down. I've made over. I definitely made over $250,000 from Fund and Next in the 4 months I've been trading with them. Tradeify will kick you to live. Tradeify can subjectively kick you to live too at any point. They did it to me. Robbed me of some of my payouts, which is not a big deal. Just $3,000 worth. Usually Tradeify will push you to live when you get to 80,000 net cumulative payout, then they'll push you to live, or earlier if you're just crushing it. Now Tradeify doesn't have a habit of like robbing you with a big balance and then pushing you to live immediately like some firms do. For me, I got up to 77,000 in payouts. I was 3K shy. I was a couple days of taking another 3K, then they just pushed me to live. But then they take that balance that they don't pay you and add it to your live account. So they don't just take it from you, which is kind of nice. So example, if they give you, you know, if you go live at 70,000 payouts and you've got 10,000 still sitting there, they'll give you a 20,000 account plus that 10,000 in it. They just give it to you as live instead of give it to you as cash. So where does funding ticks rank? We haven't ranked them yet. This is one of the ones we've never looked at. We're the sheet right now, the model that we have just has like a handful of them on there. The website will have everybody on there ranked. David Weber has a question. If you don't take a payout from my funded futures, it's possible to take 100K, but they move you before. I've never heard stories about my funded futures moving people before, like before the 30-day window on Pro. So you get 100K at 80% split, right? So as soon as you take your payout, you have 30 consecutive trading days, they move you to live. That's the criteria to go to live. Travis, welcome to the club, buddy. This model sheet, we're building a whole website. The most comprehensive prop shopping tool ever. It uses AI, it uses your own stats, it ranks props based on a mathematical algorithm. It's solid, and it will answer these questions for you guys. I'm building it. It's a whole new company. It'll be huge, and it'll be massive. Everybody will use it. It'll have all the information that you want, not just listing information about prop firms, which everyone else does. It'll actually be like a shopping tool. You can ask it questions, and it finds like the best fit for you, sort of thing. It says they can review after 20K. Yeah, they can. I haven't heard many stories of them doing it. Am I hiring right now? For this, we will be, yeah. For this website, once it takes off, we will be hiring administrative staff, account managers, partnership managers, things like that, to keep relationships up with the major props, you know, with the hundreds of them out there. Each person will have to manage like, you know, 10 or 15 of their accounts, sort of thing. Tradeify's elite live account doesn't allow you to carry over profits from sim funded. That's not true. They can, because I got whatever I had, they gave me the rest. They give you 100K total payout, which it's a combination of your payouts to date plus the live balance. The live balance is not the same for everybody. So they move you early, they give you a little bit extra. Like they moved Pat Whelan early and they gave him $40,000 worth of trading accounts before he even got to the 80,000 profit. Now, I don't know if it's different now, but it is somewhat negotiable with some people, and everyone gets different size accounts. So my funded futures can move you to live. I just don't hear a lot of stories of them doing it. They typically honor like mostly your full path, which is good. I went live with my funded futures. I didn't forfeit any balance personally. Or no, I didn't. They didn't forfeit anything from me. I got exactly what was coming to me. And I was under the Legacy Life program. Oh, is it different now? Oh, that's probably why, Violin. Well, okay, so what are the changes now? I thought the changes are still the same thing. 100K net total you can get from them. Yeah, please let me know, because I'm curious myself. I'm trying to take 100K withdrawal from my funded. Yeah, good luck, man. That's huge. Did I not pick up MHP long on the dip? I did. I absolutely did. I made $4,000 on it. Plus 10. Sorry about that. I didn't even where's my screenshot tool? What the heck? Oh, there it is. My bad. I've been so like, I think my brain just stopped working because I've been like sick. But my Fund and Next accounts, my bad. I don't really have that right now. I'm thinking like all day I didn't have that. All I did with the Fund and Next was buy the dip, the same thing as I did here. Different position sizes. 1, 3, and 5. So I made this trade in all 4 places. Hey, Albert Camus, welcome, dude. Welcome, welcome. Joining the club as a rocket cadet. I'm glad you don't want to be a stranger anymore. It's a Camus joke. Good, fantastic book, by the way. Did I not pick MHP long dip? I did. It requires a lot of patience for your Mr. Leon. Yeah, I mean, if that's what you do that helps you like practice that patience that you need, then that's a perfect strategy. Been having a tough time since I bought the car. Maybe it's bad luck. I know. What is Rocket Cadet? If you're actually supporting the stream with a monthly sort of like subscription, I think it's like $6 or $10 or less. You get the green name, you get extra emojis, and then you get the dual entry into all the giveaways. It's kind of nice. It's the YouTube membership. So hopefully with this Fund and Next it'll be my 4th live account to get. They told me they're gonna give me a live account, or it's not official. They just the risk manager guy, or the affiliate manager guy messaged me and said the risk manager was like saying, "Oh, Matt, congratulations. They're about to make you an offer for a live account." And so just want to tell you it's gonna be one of the biggest we've given out, and we really want to invest in you, blah, blah, blah. I haven't heard anything official yet, so. Oh, you have emojis? Oh, you get the best ones. The best ones ever. Can I look at YM? Yeah. So f.us.ym H26. I think that's the ticker. I could be wrong. Hold on. Do I not? Oh, I don't pay for the data feed. Let's look at DIA then. Let's look at Dow Jones equity side. So DIA, I don't buy the YM data feed apparently. So Dow Jones is very solid. If you look over here, hold on one second. Oh, let me do something really quick. Okay. That bug is still there. Okay, I need to make a note of that. Hold on one second. There's a bug that whenever I switch ticker, like if I switch tickers on a chart and a multi-chart, it's like Meta, Tesla, Google, the liquidity map diagram isn't updating until you click and click back. So you have to switch focus before it actually updates. So that's just a little bug. I had a report on that. We didn't. I thought that got fixed, but we'll try to get that fixed. Okay. The Dow Jones right here. Boom. Bear short down below right here inside of blue. So when you open above MHP and you break MHP, that's not that good. Usually below here, we're gonna sit out and do nothing and sit out and do nothing. It's actually somewhat bearish, mild bear pressure off of this blue. So you see how it kind of fell and it's kind of pressing lower. I wouldn't be doing anything long here. Dow Jones looks just like everything else personally. I'm taking my scalps throughout here and just kind of leaving it at that. So in general, I think Dow Jones is in the same boat as everything else. It's not as sensitive as the rest of the index is to like the big tech stocks. But I think Dow Jones is exhibiting a topping pattern, just like everything else, like small time. Now the monthly maps are indicating that it's somewhat liquid and strong, bullish, stronger than the other two, stronger than Nasdaq for sure. So I wouldn't detect like a crash yet, but I don't think that it's well, actually, it's just liquid. It's probably stable here, to be honest. Maybe selling a little bit today, but I think Dow's really dying out. I mean, it looks pretty solid. But it is looking like it's trying to top out. Bull side just very strong, and bear side also getting stronger though. So you're sort of getting like this liquid sort of bump. Now we are like, essentially, we broke through the highs and then we tested the highs. Now we're failing that high test. This could be, you know, it could be sealing its fate just like the rest of everything else. I mean, if I were to ask me, despite things looking somewhat stable here, I'm more likely to call down on Dow Jones just like everything else till the end of the year. Like slowly down till we, you know, start the new year. You just got approved for an AMP account. How long does it take to give you CKG data credentials? As soon as you fund the account, Esteban. With AMP or any other FCM, for them to give you login credentials, you have to prove that there's funds in the account. That's the way that CME data works. They don't allow you to have your data feeds until you have an active trading account that's funded. That's how you get your $10 data feeds. So fund it. And which should take about a day at the most. There's gonna be one day where this market just stops chopping around. I can't wait for that day. Oh. Yeah, man. Look how lucky, like, not lucky, but how just unlucky I would say other people are. How lucky I was just get out of the way at the right time. This market is just pissing everybody off, I bet. Or, so a CPI Thursday, gonna be huge moves on Thursday for sure. How much is AMP's minimum deposit requirement? For an AMP account is $500, which is better than all their FCMs, which are usually like 1,000. So AMP's pretty nice. Right, so Esteban, I did the same thing. If you put $500 in it, That's the minimum deposit. You can't fall below the minimum deposit. Or no, you can't fall below 0. Or else they'll cut off your data feed. So put enough in there that just pays for your data for however many years and you never have to think about it. But always remember, was it 200? Oh, if it's 200, even better. I thought it was 500. Well, maybe it's 200. That's even nice. Whatever they make you, but just make sure that you put in enough to pay for your data. Because every month it's ticking out that $15 or whatever it is. Oh, okay. I'm so sorry. It's $100 minimum. God, dude, my brain has absolutely turned to mush since I've been sick. Everyone else is 500. AMP is 100. That's right. It's 100. My bad. You can't fall below the 100 level. I'm so confused, dude. I'm getting dementia, I feel like. $12 a month for the data. So if you put in like anything more, you can't fall below that threshold, or what they'll do is they'll cut your data off until you fund the money back in. So you could be without data for a couple days. So never forget about it. They're not nice. You can't say, hey, I wired the money in. Can you turn my data back on? They're usually like, nah, we'll turn it on when we get the money. So they're all strict like that. Their data feed is $40. No, it's only $12 for level 1. You don't need, so by the way, you don't need any level 2 data. Never. Always get level 1 data. Yeah. Level 1 data is current price, last traded price, and historic candle data. Level 2 is just the more detailed depth of market, which you don't need. Not for Rock Scooter. So level 1 data is all you're gonna need. Top of book. That's it. Top of book is all you need for the candles to show up on the chart. Now nobody should ever buy level 2 data anywhere unless your strategy depends on it, which I think is just a waste of money for the most part. I don't think human eyeballs can comprehend the flickering numbers on the right side of the chart over here like this. Like, can you make sense of all of that as it's moving around? I don't know. So I would save money. Yeah, I never buy level 2. If you have an algorithm or something that's using that data and making choices off that data, then that's computing it fast enough, then it's worth it. But as far as like just your average run-of-the-mill data feed, it's absolute overkill, and the extra tiers aren't going to give you any information about direction. Historic, how far back? As far as historic data with CME Group, I think it goes as far back as maybe 20 years. I'm not really sure. Let's see. Let's see how much we can display. That's the limitation of Rocket Scooter's platform, though. I don't know how far back we can go. Oh, let's... Shit. I don't have a continuous contract. We don't have continuous contract. So I think historically for the futures contract, it goes back all the way to the date of inception. As far as how far back you can pull a I don't think we can have a continuous contract. So essentially you have all the data. You don't have anything else. So a continuous like ES, all the front months daisy chain together. We don't have that, right? We just have per contract. But we go as far back as contract's inception. Yeah, so at least you get the full history of this contract. So we want to know about the liquidity map? Liquidity map is an indicator suite that basically pins a lot of tools against each other and uses confluence to guess support or resistance. And the map itself tells you possible flow paths based on hedging. For instance, delta and gamma hedging will push market a certain way. Bull and bear zone support, which is tracking algorithm locking the index into what the stocks are doing. So certain areas are going to be support or resistance, and the map just maps it out for you. Like here's an example. Above here it's support, Below here, it's resistance. You got like a tie between the two, which is in this choppy environment. You're seeing that a little bit. Like here, resistance, 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 right? None of this is saying strong support. So as we break through all of them, it's, you know, possible short trades off of resistance if that's what you want to do. And so the map is a way of using, we use options in the underlying, and our algorithm will extract dealer traded options, which we know where dealers are relative to the entire spectrum of traded options. But we can locate them through the auxiliary markets, and then we take that data and then we look at just the dealer distribution, and then we map out the market. It's highly predictable volume pivots, and then we basically draw on the chart where those pivots are, and then we use confluence, which are like arbitrage indicators based on what the sum of the stocks are doing, to also have a further understanding of the stock market as a whole. So if like for instance, I wanted to long off of this support, which I did earlier, I have some confluence to know what the stocks are doing. Are they strong or not at that level? And if so, I can hit it harder. If not, I can hit it weaker. And that's basically it. Yeah. It's like the world's most sophisticated gamma exposure tool set because it can identify only market makers. And which means that because of that, what the result of that is, we can predict with probability that's very high of where high volume will be in the market. So an example, a bear zone top and the CD band are predictable high volume pivots. I know we had some news here, but even just approaching these levels, you can see the volume starting to climb. And because of that, we can identify where high volume will be in the market pretty much 100% of the time. And so with that, you can actually learn where a good place to trade from is. Like here's an example where you had clusters of some pivots. You had high volume and MHP as expected. These areas of interest are where I can make trades from. That way I'm not trading in the middle where there's no volume. I'm trading where volume will likely be. So the point of this is to have a high trading efficiency, which means you're entering the trade from the right place where volume is likely to be, rather than longing too early or shorting too late sort of thing. Liquidity maps are available through our own software suite. We built this trading platform that has it in there. There's the link. You can check it out. 20% consistency rule is calculated. It means that your biggest trade can't be more than 20% of the total that you've made, period. So if it's 20, you take your total profit you've made and multiply it by 0.2, and you can't have a trade bigger than that. If a trade is bigger than that, then you have to recalculate the new profit target. So example, if you have a 10,000 target with 20% consistency, you can't go over 2,000 a trade. If you go over to 3,000 on accident, then they move the target from 10,000 to 15,000 now, because the new 20% of 15,000 is the 3,000 you made. So the bigger you trade, the bigger your overall target has to be. So in the 20%, what screws you, if one trade goes bigger, then 4 more trades have to go just as big to get your new profit target. So the lower the consistency number, the more bigger trades you have to make to overcome breaking it. That's how that works. What do you think about this SPX dealer position data directly from SCBOE option step? It's not full dealer position. It's missing some components. Like you're not getting per order dealer levels. You're getting like a bulk sort of informational. You can't take that data. We looked into it a long time ago when they had it. You can't take that data and make like pivots out of it. So, but it's not bad for like leaning in the direction of that kind of data. To have like newer data for retail traders. I can find more information on it. Yeah, like with the data shop at CBU, you're not gonna get like the way that we've been told is you don't get like a per order designation, like this is a dealer trade, this is not a dealer trade in real time. You get like almost like a bulk sort of display. No, I haven't looked at it in a while, but this is what I remember. It's like when we talked to them originally, they didn't have the ability to do, so we had to build it. Like we were like, does anybody sell market maker only per order transaction? Like the other side of this trade is a dealer, and nobody had it. And CBOE has some market maker information, but the way that I've been told is that it's like a more of a bulk thing rather than a per order thing, so that you can't take like, you can't sum up all the orders and then draw some structure on the chart from it. So that's crazy that we're back to where we started. Am I going to take this trade again? I know every single time, right? Man, I'm just so shy at this market these days. We see another MHP bounce. Yeah, I know. Like, good luck to you guys. I'm going to be a wuss today. Oh, I think it's a terrible idea. Oh, this is that pump on Nvidia that we had that just pulled back. A little bit of that to go. Look at this market, man. This market hates us. Should we keep streaming? Should I call it a? You don't want trading more today? I don't. I'm scared to trade. I don't want to do anything else. I'm scared. Remember, those of you that are using prop codes, we have a little kind of rewards program here. If you use our code with our major prop partners, you unlock the ability to enter a drawing once a month. If you spend about $1,000 or more over the course of the month with our code anywhere, you enter a drawing for lifetime. We give away 3 lifetime memberships last month, and so we do these giveaways every month, last day of the month. So be here on the stream last day of the month. And we appreciate you guys supporting the community by using our code. We do a lot of giveaways on this stream. As well. You don't think MHP is going to hold this time? Well, you look at resilience, right? So the first time it was weaker, 40. Now it's stronger at 30. It's stronger the second bounce, so it might actually hold again. Man, look at this. Just market is just not playing ball. I know, right? I kind of don't want to do anything ever again until the new year. This could turn out to be really bad at the end of the day. I don't want to risk it. I'm down 300 bucks. No big deal. Market sucks. Does activation fee count as spinning with our code? It depends on the prop firm, and that I don't know about. If the activation fee, as long as it credits us, then it should. A lot of the firms do or don't have activation fee. That I don't know. I don't know if it counts. Probably only the eval buys. This doesn't make sense to now to sit out. Dude, like this last 4 days have just been a nightmare to trade. Like I honestly, I know some people like it. I hate it. I hate this like choppy, volatile mess. It just hasn't been fun. And so I'm rather just really preserve my capital and wait for this market to die out and flush. Yeah, it feels like it's gonna flush. It has that feeling. And CPI might be the thing that does it. No songs, no whoosh fan. I know it's been like a rather somber mood, right? Around the stream. We don't get the songs, we don't get the headbanging, we don't get the whoosh fan, we don't get anything. Market sucks. You got your first prop account 4 days ago? Oh, very nice. Well, good luck with it, man. What'd you buy? But Trump said he fixed inflation. I know, right? Can he fix the stock market now? What 50%? What do you mean 50%? No, it well, oh, the deal? No, it was 50%. It's 20% now. Somebody just bought 100 Apex accounts on Brian's stream. Hey, 90% off. Like if you're buying Apex or ETF with these 90% offs, this is the time to do it. Apex, massive 90% off sale. Like, and Apex is really trying to get in with us. Like they flew out to the United States to tour, to visit some of their partners and potential partners. So Apex is sending 2 people tomorrow to take me to dinner to talk about partnership. So they basically just canned like most all of their affiliates, and now they're trying to work on strong partnerships with like strong leaders in the space. So kind of cool. And I keep trying to talk to them about like rule changes and modernization changes and stuff. So we'll see like if we can't get Apex to sort of like, you know, solidify some things that we want them to change. Apex is a US company. I think they are a global company. I don't know where Apex headquarters is at, but the people that are visiting their global team, so they're flying in from like somewhere in Asia. I think Korea, South Korea. The company itself is US, but the headquarters is here, but their team that's like their partnership manager teams, they're global. Apex is like cheaper than an actual trade commission in the old days. Yeah, like when I started trading, it was like $10 a trade on Thinkorswim. Like no matter what your trade size was, it was like 20 bucks to get in and get out. I remember those days. Apex is in Texas? Oh, or the Apex headquarters in Texas? Ah, yeah. Yeah, I think the 2 folks that are coming in are from South Korea, I think. They went to Florida this week to visit a couple people out there, and then they're flying to Houston just to hang out with me, and then they're going to Austin to hang out with, I think, Matt. Somebody. They didn't say who, but they said they're going to Austin. I know Matt's a strong Apex partner. But we'll see. We'll see what comes out of it. All right, we should be back. Hold on, you guys can see me. Yeah, I was just sitting here, and then all of a sudden, like my the lights just went like really quick. My UPS stayed on, so the computer stayed up, but the internet cycled for a hot minute. I don't know what happened. Oh my god. All right, I'm gonna go maybe some lunch. I'll be right back. Hang tight. Hold on. We should be good. We should be good. I don't know what's... It's not storming out here. I paid my bills, damn it. I don't know what's going on. Somewhere, some possum somewhere chewed through a... Hello, hello, hello? Hold on. You know what I mean? Chewed through a cable somewhere. Who knows? What is going on here? These speakers aren't turning on. All right. No clue, you guys. Defense workers are back for revenge, probably so. Definitely a platypus. I think my speakers aren't even turning on. Okay. Right now my speakers aren't connecting to Wi-Fi. Okay. Let's try this. All right, that looks like it should be good. Let me load this up. Okay, we're back. When is the song competition happening? I think we'll probably do it like starting at the beginning of the year. Give people some time over the holidays to like throw some up and everything. We'll probably do that. All right, y'all. Well, I'll be honest. It's probably a sign I should probably just take the day off. We have boot camp in an hour and a half, so don't miss out. I'm gonna get out of here. No more trades for me today. I'm gonna be done. I'm gonna chill and just kind of hang on to what I got and kind of attack this tomorrow. CPI coming out Thursday. Be very careful. Market's gonna be crazy. I'm in and out of connection here. Your first time? Oh, awesome, man. Awesome. Yeah, bootcamp market closed. Don't forget. And we'll see you later. Yeah, no more trades for me today, even though that second MHP bounce looks like it's pretty fruitful for some of you guys there. Good luck. And Jake, yeah, we'll see you bright and early tomorrow morning, 9:30 or 8:30 every day. We start up pre-market an hour to go over all the good information we need for the trading day, and then we just trade live here on stream. Fastest growing trading stream on the planet. Huge. How do you get into the boot camp that we teach? Here it is. Let me show you. It's only $20 to join. And it's a daily class. It's $1 a class. And there's one class a day. Yeah, we'll see y'all today. There's the link to sign up for it. And it also gives you access to the Discord and everything. So it's $20 for the live training. It's super, super inexpensive for a reason. And people have called it like probably one of the best trading education courses they've ever taken. So we get a lot of praise for it. It's very comprehensive. So if you go down to, in the Discord, guys, somebody said what class we're doing today. You go down to the old boot camp. Today is dynamic hedge pressures, the overnights. The overnight ones. I'm getting subscribers at insane rate. Dude, like 500 to 1,000 a day. It's crazy. Yeah. It's blowing my mind how many subscribers. Yeah, so I'm gonna get out of here, you guys, and then go eat some lunch, chill for boot camp. Yeah, like we had 611 yesterday, 635 the day before. Last week there was a day where we had 1,400 subscribers in a day. Some of our shorts like went viral. That's where a lot of them came from. Yeah, we'll see you on boot camp. All right, I'm out. Yeah, I'm almost at silver play button. I've got probably like at this rate, if I get 500 a day, that's 30 days to get the other 17,000. 35 days at 500 a day, but we're doing more than 500 a day. So by January, I should have the silver play button. It's incredible. 100,000 subs. Very, very, very cool. All right. Thank you guys for all your support in the channel, and we'll see y'all later. Y'all